Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, good golly, there we are. What's going on, gang? Welcome, welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Good afternoon. Please greet our friend Rob Anthony as well.
What's up, man?
As you would a long-lost friend or relative or colleague who had been lost on a work trip in a team-building exercise.
Oh, God.
Lost to the forest, lost to the woods. I started watching this show on Netflix called Untamed, an episodic fictional piece about a woman who ends up dead in Yellowstone National Park. And the park rangers who are assigned to the task. And you're never going to believe this, for a show of this nature, over there on Netflix, Rob, nothing is what it seems.
Oh, boy.
Well, I gotta think as I get further into the series, there's probably gonna be a couple of things that are what they seem. It can't be that nothing is what it seems anymore, right? I know that in general there are a lot of people who are prone to not believing anything. They're faithless. But in a show like this, there's gotta be a couple of things. There was a scene where they were having lunch and the guy was eating a hamburger. They were probably eating a real hamburger. So it all comes down to the details, is what I'm saying.
What about is there a hidden love interest? Because that's what Netflix likes to do with all these shows. It's about a dead person in Yellowstone, but they're going to find some way to cram a love story up your ass with most of these shows, too.
There's been no cramming yet.
Oh, good.
No cramming.
That's what I hated about that one. What was it?
The Waterfront?
Yeah.
I bailed on that.
That's so dumb.
I bailed on the Waterfront, and we went back and started watching a show called From, that everybody was telling me was so good, and it kind of had shades of Lost. It even had a couple of actors that were in Lost on it, and the show's been on for a few years, so we're coming late to it. They're in their 4th or 5th season. I bailed off of From, too. I got so burned from Lost back in the day.
Never watched it.
We had just come to Cleveland when the Lost premiere aired, and Channel 5 here in Cleveland was airing it, and the finale that night, and their signal went out, and so you heard this collective scream throughout Northeast Ohio, and I had just been, and it wasn't just that. I mean, Lost had a lot of ups and downs, and it became very clear a few seasons in that the writers had no idea what the direction they were going to take with that show, right? You'll have these big, long, kind of Byzantine shows, and the writers always say the same thing for these shows. They go, we know exactly where this story is going. We knew on episode 1 what the finale was going to be. We know the through lines and the characters. We know exactly. That sounds good. That keeps you along, but it becomes apparent right quick that they really don't have any idea where this story's going. And that's apparent, the number of red herrings there might be, or when they're when there's more questions than there are answers. I don't mind kind of a mysterious show, but give me a little something along the way rather than piling up the questions. Anyway, that's Lost. This is a show called Untamed. And again, I'm not recommending it or not recommending it. I'm only mentioning it because it just dropped and I just started watching it. And I don't watch that many shows anymore. But this Untamed, it's got some promise. I like it.
Did you watch Happy Gilmore?
Didn't watch Happy Gilmore.
I didn't get to it either.
Took my daughter to the Smurfs.
How was it?
Week. It was terrible. I knew it was going to be terrible, but I took it for her because she needed some cheering up. My mother-in-law kind of unexpectedly had to put her dog down over the weekend. I was on the way back from my appearance on Friday night. I was in Akron. I was at Finney's on the Towpath. Finney's on the Towpath with the Real American Beer, giving away keys for the Buzzard bike and that whole thing. And on the way back, my wife texted me. It's like, yeah, we're at the veterinary ER. My mother-in-law's dog, she had a little Pomeranian terrier named Bailey, and he had been having some problems. A tiny dog, dumb as a rock, but just the cutest friggin' dog. You know, she'd had him for 7 or 8 years. And midweek, he had started to have some respiratory problems, and she took him in, and they said, well, maybe it's anxiety, maybe it's something else. And they took him in again on Friday night, and they go, he's not coming back from this. It was some condition that they say afflicts older and bigger dogs, and he was only maybe 6 or 7 and very tiny. Some laryngeal thing where his throat would seize up.
Oh.
And so they're like, he just will eventually not be able to breathe. And so it was a very unexpected way to kind of begin the weekend. And so come Saturday, I knew that my daughter needed some cheering up. And so I said, let's go see the Smurfs. And I knew it was going to be terrible, but it wasn't for me, right? We had already talked about it. It just so happened that it couldn't have come at a better time, theoretically. So we went to this. And about halfway through the film, she goes, how long is this movie? And I go, here we go. Right? Even my kid, she's sitting next to me. She goes, what is happening here? And I go, I don't know. First of all, we talked about this, right? Last week, in advance of me saying I was going to take her, they're billing this new Smurfs movie, which, by the way, no one was asking for, but they keep making them. And there's a different hook every time. This time, it was basically a vehicle to promote all of Rihanna's new music. Rihanna is Smurfette. It took me about 5 minutes to realize who the male lead was. I go, why is there a British Smurf? It turns out it's James Corden, right? Who, fine, I'm okay without James Corden, but the guy can sing, so I guess that's why they put him in it. And there were way too many like interstitials where they would just break into song, even though it's not billed as a musical. And it's just a whole bunch of scenes stitched together that I guess they thought would make a film. I don't know what. But even my 9-year-old is like, I don't know what's going on here. I said, it's because there's nothing going on here. So it wasn't just me being a curmudge. It was her going, what is happening here? So now we joke about how bad the Smurfs movie was. I said, you might be too grown for those, by the way, because the other people that were in the theater were like, grandparents with little kids, right? They're just looking for air conditioning and something to point that tiny kid's head at. And it turns out to be the Smurfs.
Did you guys tough it out? Did you watch all of it?
We watched the whole thing, yeah, because at that point we were it was a goof. We were like, well, let's see where this goes, And it was about 90 minutes long, but boy, it felt twice that.
I saw someone write, there was something online. It said it was one long Rihanna infomercial.
That's exactly what it was. And if you had seen the trailer for it, they were like, featuring brand new music from Rihanna. And so, yes, it was an opportunity for them to shoehorn her music in there. And let James Corden sing, I guess. I don't know if this guy's going through withdrawal now that he's not on American television anymore or what. Although, in retrospect, sounds like he got out while the getting was good.
Oh, yeah.
Ran out back to England with a big bag of money. But, yeah, it was. And again, I went in with no expectations, but I did have a mild expectation that there might be a, story. And, and the good voices, the cast is good. You got John Goodman, you got Nick Offerman, you got a little Kurt Russell cameo, But it was, by the time my kid looks at me and goes, what's happening here? I was like, okay, good. We're on the same page. This makes me very happy because I wasn't going to sit there and crap on it. It's a kid's movie. It's not for me. But by the time she was getting perplexed and bored, I was like, well, now we got to ride it out, sis. See where this goes. And spoiler, it went nowhere.
Well, to your point, man, look at all these actors doing commercials now. That's why the cast is so big. I'm like, what the hell? I'll read some lines and be in a movie. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Cash a paycheck.
There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
I mean, John Goodman, Nick Offerman. These are people that have instantly recognizable voices. Nick Offerman has done 5 or 6 seasons over on a cartoon called The Great North, which is a very funny cartoon that I don't think anybody other than us watched. I think they just canceled it, but it was the people who did Bob's Burgers. And, so they have very distinct voices. But it was woof. Oh. But again, if you have little kids and you just want to take them somewhere and point their face to a screen, that might be something, I tried to get her to go to El Quattro Fantastico with me over the weekend, but that didn't work out. So, but Smurfs, I'm giving it both thumbs and all my toes down. But again, it's not for me, right? I've got to take a break here. You want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff. I will have a Buzzard bike key for you that does float around day to day. I will tell you that it is later in the show today as we get closer to it. I'll zero you in on that. But all the details, again, to win a key for the Buzzard bike at WMMS.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena, September 19th and 20th.
streaming live only on Hulu.
And you could win your way to be there with a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring,
You gotta keep them separated.
Jelly Roll, Sammy Hagar, Justice, John Fogerty,
Diplo.
and more. 16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
And listen starting next Monday to win your way there.
Woo! Let me hang in Las Vegas. The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
This iHeart energy.
The 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival is brought to you by Metro. With their new lower prices, the celebration starts way before the festival. Big savings so you can focus on your favorite artist, not your phone bill. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
Did you know even the smallest increase in mortgage rates can cost you thousands of dollars over the life of your loan? Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. It's true, even a 0.25% change in rate can cost you thousands of dollars over the life of your mortgage. But with Third Federal's new Early Rate Lock, you don't have to take chances. Early Rate Lock is the only pre-approval that locks in your rate at pre-approval, even before you find a house. Plus, we're so confident that our rates are the lowest, if you find a lower rate, we'll beat it or give you $1,000. And for a limited time, get pre-approved with Third Federal and we'll pay all of your closing costs. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today.
Right now at Third Federal, even before you find a home, lock in 6.49%, APR 6.52% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-THIRD-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. Zero closing costs on low-cost loans only. See conditions for lowest rate guarantee at thirdfederal.com. Equal housing lender.
You sailed beyond the horizon in search of an island scrubbed from every map. You battled krakens. You navigated through storms. Your spade struck the lid of a long-lost treasure chest, while you cooked up a lasagna. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover best-selling adventure stories on Audible.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I can't believe I'm standing here today. Seriously, why am I standing here?
Don't settle for just any insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey there, local business owner. Ready to make some more money? Whether you own an auto shop or a dinner spot, Valpak Direct Marketing can help you do just that. All bells and whistles are included, so you advertise when and where it counts to reach new customers that spend more. Measurable results, proven reach, zero guesswork. That's Valpak. Visit valpak.com/advertise to see if you qualify for a free mailing. That's VALPAK.com/advertise. Let's grow.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Gatorade is the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. So you can lose more sweat and raise your game. Gatorade. Is it in you?
And now the choir at Progressive Field sings their Jose song.
It's Jose Ramirez Jersey Day when the Guardians battle the Twins on Saturday, August 2nd. 20,000 fans will get a number 11 red jersey courtesy of Marathon. Get your tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Hi, welcome to IKEA.
This is my college campus.
Correct, but I see you're on IKEA.com ordering some college items.
My daughter's room is pretty bare. We need a lamp, some comfy pillows, her favorite stuffy.
Dad!
With pickup options, we've got what you need to conveniently order IKEA. Literally anywhere.
Sweet. More time for gaming.
And studying. Wait, where are you going now?
Get IKEA whenever, wherever, however you want. Choose from thousands of pickup locations, affordable delivery options, and more.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Life's a relentless competition, and you might be losing without even knowing it. With testosterone levels plummeting 25% in just 2 decades, you're likely operating at a fraction of your potential. Your kids sense it when you're too exhausted for playtime. Your wife notices when that spark fades. Here's the harsh truth. Without addressing low T, nothing works. Diets fail, workouts fall flat, but there's hope. Mentality's FDA-approved treatment restores testosterone by an average of 30%. Don't let low T rob you of life's precious moments. Start at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. It is another one of those days. You know, the days that just never stop. It's always something else. And days like this, I'm thankful for Speedway. I go to the one on 42 in Medina, but you can go to any Speedway and take advantage of the 69-cent large big gulp. Just the other day, I was getting gas, and I'm like, man, I need a refresher. Ran inside, 69-cent big gulp on my way, and I was much less grumpy. So refresh your day at Speedway with a 69-cent large big gulp. Speedy Rewards app required. Valid through 8/26/25. See app for full terms.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Traffic. From the Elkin Elk Traffic Center, Elkin Elk has won over $1 billion for their injured clients. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Get a crash reported in Elyria on the Turnpike eastbound at Route 57. Broken water main closing Dover Center Road southbound between Hilliard and Bassett. We also have a crash reported Chagrin Boulevard at Mercantile and Beechwood. And police activity closing Erie Street between Sharp Avenue and 2nd Street in downtown Willoughby. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Don't let car trouble strike you out. Trust Conrad's for the winning play.
Save $25, $50, or even $75 on service, brakes, steering, suspension, exhaust, oil changes, and more. Visit econrads.com or see store for details. Be road ready.
Conrad. At an internship in 1993, we roomed with Reggie Payne, aspiring reporter and rapper who went by Sexy Sweat.
A couple years ago, we set out to find him. We searched everywhere. Nothing.
And then we found out why.
When officers arrived, they handcuffed the patient.
Then I see my son's not moving.
His family said he needed help, but he ended up dying.
So we started digging and uncovered city officials bent on protecting their own.
I'm Jeff Pearlman.
And I'm Rick Jervis.
Listen to Finding Sexy Sweat on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow the show and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
Here's a piece of strong cheese. Cheese has a sound, probably all of its own.
On 100.7 WMMS.
So that's why they wouldn't let me call my podcast Finding Sexy Sweat.
Yeah.
It was already taken.
Who knew?
God damn it. I can't keep track of the 8 billion podcasts over there on the iHeartRadio app, of which we are merely one. Although we actually have downloads. So hard to keep track. Hey, your Cleveland Guardians, by the way, are taking on those Colorado Rockies. Boy, I'll tell you what, the Rockies had like a decent-ish run for a minute there. Like they beat Baltimore, they shut out the Cardinals, they beat the Cardinals a couple of times. And then this past Saturday, it went completely the other way. Did you watch any of that Orioles-Rockies game on Saturday?
I did not. Orioles
won that game 18-0. Is there no mercy rule in Major League Baseball? Like, you know, if this was a Pee-wee baseball or whatever, they would have taken him out after 11. But I guess you just get to keep grinding your cleats into their foreheads and see what happens. But the Colorado Rockies here in town to play your Cleveland Guardians beginning tonight. We will roll a little bit after 6, make room for your pregame, and then 6:40 is your first pitch. Guardians, Rockies tonight. Now, I think it would probably be too much to hope for another one of them 18-0 games, but it would be fun. There was a guy who does calls for the A's who botched a home run call. This is Harry Carey's grandkid. You ever heard of Chris Carey?
No.
He calls for the A's, who are currently decamped in Sacramento, California for the next couple of seasons while they get them all set up in Las Vegas, by which point, in a couple of seasons, no one will care that the A's are in Las Vegas. So well done, guys. But he lost the ball in the lights. And he thought that it was foul. He called it foul, and it wasn't. It was a home run. And so this guy has profusely apologized for this blown call.
1-2 pitch. High in the air, deep to right. That ball is foul. Or gone.
As the guy's rounding the bases and pumping his fist in the air.
That ball was absolutely launched. Law Dog posing him up at the dish. He knew it off the bat. It was just a matter of how far.
I love all the slang. Posing him up at the dish. This guy has been profusely apologizing to A's fans. I don't have any excuses. I lost it in the lights. Yeah, that's your excuse.
Yeah.
You lost it in the lights.
People make mistakes. What's the big deal?
Unfair to Butler and our fans that I messed up as badly as I did.
I didn't even think that was that bad.
Is this guy's contract coming up or what? This
Good
is completely
Lord.
and totally on me, he said. I wish I could have it back, but that's baseball. I apologize, and it will be better tomorrow. Boy, you don't get that from a guy whose company, like, screwed thousands of people out of their health care or something. The guy calling the A's baseball game. Yikes.
In one call.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball is foul.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a home run.
It's a home run, guys.
Wow.
Hey, aren't you happy? See, at first you were bummed. Now, you're happy now.
Yeah.
Does he think, baseball fans aren't that sensitive.
Worked out for the better, sir.
This guy's prostrating himself like they caught him eating a live dog on camera or something. You'd think he was Tom Brenneman.
Yeah.
Up in there. A blown call like that is not who I am. It's not who I was raised to be.
And if I still have a job on Monday, my God, that's a big deal.
Wow. Well,
overreaction.
Listen, who knows? He felt terrible at Chris Carey. You know, he comes from a short line of broadcasters, and so, is his dad in the biz too? Harry Carey's kid is in the biz, yeah?
Is he?
Skip Carey, yeah. Skip Carey is Chris's dad. So 3 generations of practically unintelligible broadcasters. I shouldn't say that. Harry Carey was obviously a legend, but he didn't call for my team. Well, he did before I was around. He originally started with the White Sox, but obviously he became most associated and famous with the Chicago Cubs.
I knew nothing of him until Will Ferrell did the impression on SNL. I had no idea
that
really
was
who
the
he was.
first time you knew about Harry Carey?
Pretty much. I mean, I had heard the name, but I had never heard him.
Wow.
I mean, remember, New England, right? I never heard that stuff.
Yeah, I guess so. But, I mean, the reason there were so many Cubs fans around the country is because WGN was a superstation. That's how everybody knew Harry Carey. I mean, it wasn't like he was confined to Chicago, you know?
Right.
Skip Carey's been dead for a while, by the way. He died probably 15 years ago. But he did play-by-play for the Braves. So Harry Carey associated with the Cubs, and Skip was with the Atlanta Braves for a long time, and now his son Chris Carey is with the currently the Sacramento A's. Chip Carey made an unfortunate slip-up while reading a promo. This is just, maybe this is why he's apologizing so hard. Because Chip Carey, he accidentally made a homophobic slur on June the 21st.
Okay.
Wait, is this right? Wait, this can't be the same guy.
Right, when people are starting to forget about it, now he's over-apologetic?
It says Chip Carey calls games for the St. Louis Cardinals network. Oh, Chris Carey. I'm sorry. I'm getting all these people confused. Chip Carey calls for the St. Louis. Everybody in this family is, right? Chris Carey is the guy who just apologized there in Sacramento.
Chip was the son that died.
Skip died.
Jesus Christ.
Chip just did. This was this past June.
Okay.
With Chip Carey. He immediately, I'll play this for you. He made an unfortunate slip-up while reading a promo.
Who's on first?
For the Cardinals Disability Pride Night.
Disability Pride Night is Thursday, July 10th, and with the theme ticket, fans take home a Cardinals cap featuring the Disability Pride flag and Cardinals in Braille. Details at cardinals.com/theme.
That's the guy turning his mic off and wiping his sweaty brow. There's the pitch. 0-1. Oh, he's not saying anything.
He's probably leaning back. Did I just say flag?
I mean, flag.
Yeah, it happens.
It's not great, but it's not like Tom Brenneman, right?
No.
I mean, that was a hot mic too, but. Wow.
But he didn't say it. That was just a stumble. I did that. I was doing a commercial for Six Flags once, doing it live, and I did that. I said 6, not flags.
Uh-huh.
But I just kept going. I didn't stop and correct myself. I was just like, okay.
Wait, so you slipped up right after the word 6.
6 flags.
Right. But you left you dropped the L.
Off. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well,
so stop by 6 this weekend and
right.
Get your tickets.
Okay.
And then I shut my mic off and giggled.
This is why I tell when I get any commercial copy, if there's anything I have to read, they know what is in my contract. Alan cannot read any commercial copy that might include the word flags. Just take it off. No, that's never happened to me, right? I've never made that kind of slip. But let's just remove it from the universe of possibilities.
Again, mistakes happen. I don't know.
By the way, I heard from one of our bureau chiefs in the great city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Phillies have the highest rated local TV broadcast in the country. They get about 325,000 people locally watching Phillies games.
Wow.
That's what John Kruk. Remember John Kruk?
Yep, one ball,
yeah.
Kruk.
John Kruk's got one ball on him, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Well, because he had testicular cancer.
Yeah.
And they diagnosed him. We had him on the White Sox. He was a DH for the White Sox for like a cup of coffee. You know what a DH is, right?
Designated hitter.
Right, and not a designated Hitler, a designated hitter.
Yeah.
We had him on the White Sox for a hot minute, and he literally retired halfway through the season. He, walked off the field in July and was like, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't have the fire in me. But he played for the Phillies for a long time, so he does their play-by-play, and they get huge ratings there in Philly. But yeah, John Kruk, if you remember, this was a guy where they diagnosed him with testicular cancer because one of his team, it was like a wild pitch, right? The pitcher who pitched for the Phillies back then. It was a wild pitch, and it hit Kruk in the nuts. Mitch Williams. It would have been Mitch Williams back then. And so he hits Kruk in the nuts and shatters his cup. This was during spring training, by the way. This wasn't even during a game. And Kruk goes to the doctor, and they check him out, and they go, you have testicular cancer. I mean, how fortuitous. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you hear these stories about somebody who's doing a reality show or somebody who's on television, and a viewer notices something on their neck or their face.
Yeah.
You hear about those kinds of stories, right? Like, oh, this guy who's on an HGTV renovation show, an eagle-eyed viewer noticed a mole on his forehead and emailed and said, hey, you should get that checked out. That kind of stuff happens occasionally. And this person will go to the doctor and go, this viewer saved my life. I have melanoma on my cabeza.
My forehead.
Right there on my forehead, right? I got this brown spot the whole time. And this guy's watching.
Everybody tried to wipe it off. This one guy figured it out.
He goes, hey, that looks like might be cancer. You should get that looked at and then promptly sawn off your head.
Andrew Dice Clay submitted an email.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh!
I saw it.
I was watching HGTV.
And I said, hey, that looks like a melanoma.
The last time I saw one of those, it was on the ass of a hooer. And I told her the same thing when I'm done back here. You should get that checked out.
When I'm done back here. Over here.
I got Dice tickets all week, by the way.
Yeah.
What an amazing opportunity. What an amazing pivot. Andrew Dice Clay is doing the Cleveland Agora on the 10th. It's like a week from Sunday or something, isn't it? It's not far off. And I will have tickets for you all week to see Dice. Around 5:10, those will pop up.
I'm over here now.
Hey!
Oh!
No, listen, if you've ever had, it's why I'm always fascinated by famous people who don't have the thing removed from their face. You know, and I don't mean a beauty mark. I don't mean anything like that. I mean something that's got some heft. And I don't mean Lemmy. You know, Lemmy back in the day from Motorhead, he had that giant wart on his face. But that kind of became
his
thing, right? He looked like a grimy dude. It didn't look out of place. You know, but there are famous people who have, you know, some prominent things like that. I'm like, why wouldn't you just pay to have that? I mean, I've had one pretty prominent skin tag in my entire life, and I had that puppy frozen off with the quickness.
Where was it?
It was right above it was on my pubis, Rob. I got this thing, and I was like, what the hell? Like out of nowhere.
See, on me, I would have just thought it was my penis.
The doctor goes, well, that's just like a skin tag. I go, yeah, but it came out of nowhere. She goes, well, that's what happens. And I go, well, I want it off. I don't like it. It was like this tiny little disc, Rob. It was like this tiny, well, not tiny. I mean, it was, you know, maybe an inch in diameter, right? And I go, I don't want that there. And she goes, we can just freeze it off, and then you'll let it sit for a while, and then you'll just, like, pull it off. I go, well, okay, let's do that. So I went to my dermatologist, and she got, like, the can of the, whatever it is, liquid nitrogen or something, right?
Yep.
What do they freeze stuff off with? Like keyboard duster?
Yeah.
You know? And she froze it, and it hurt like, you know, hurt. But she goes, all right. She goes, I'll come back in a couple of weeks for a follow-up. And then a couple of weeks went by, and I called for a follow-up, and I never heard back. So I was like, well, I'll take it off myself. And so I did. And it kind of like, you know, kind of becomes necrotic there. That's the whole point. And it's gone. Never to return. But I was like, I
Did
don't
it leave
like
a scar?
Yeah, like a little pale where it was before, like it's a little pale in the skin.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'd rather have that.
Sure.
It was just so strange. I don't have anything like that. I don't have moles. I don't have marks. And so, yes, it's probably silly. But for me, it was so weird. I go, I don't want that. So when I see famous people who have a very prominent mole or a thing in their face, I'm like, why wouldn't you? You're constantly being photographed. You're in films. Why wouldn't you get that taken care of? You've got the means. You've got the opportunity. But it's their face.
I think it's what people are known for, too, right? Like you mentioned the Lemmy thing, but people with bad teeth sometimes, giant gaps in their teeth. Why not fix it? Well, because that's what they're known for now.
I guess
What's his nuts from?
I want to be known for my skill as an actor.
Who's the guy who was on with Kelly? The football
Regis?
player? No.
Oh, Michael Strahan.
Michael Strahan. That.
Yeah.
He could have fixed that.
Michael Strahan.
It's got the whistles.
By the way, on the subject of baseball and your Cleveland Guardians, they have now, Emmanuel Clase is now part of that Luis Ortiz gambling situation.
Yeah.
And so they've got Emmanuel Clase being placed on administrative leave as they continue this investigation. Non-disciplinary administrative leave through the end of August.
Yeah. Great timing.
As part of MLB's ongoing investigation into sports betting. Luis Ortiz was the first guy to get named in this thing, and so far he's the only other player. But now they're looking at Emmanuel Clase. And again, this is like getting suspended with pay, right? What's the worst that's going to happen? You get a lifetime ban for gambling?
Yep.
You get the old Pete Rose?
Well, it couldn't come at a worse time, though, right? Because there were rumors about trading him.
Yeah.
Now you can't do anything.
Right.
You're going to miss the trade deadline because he's suspended.
Emmanuel Clase. I'd call this accusation more déclassé, Rob.
I see what you did. Yeah, I mean...
Non-disciplinary paid leave. Yeah, you don't get less disciplinary than that. Hey, you're not going to play, but we're still going to pay you. Oh, darn.
So the same...
I don't have to stand out in the hot sun. Bummer.
Well, he's only in there for a very short period of time.
Still.
So they said that it was basically, and again, this is speculation, but how Luis Ortiz also got flagged. It was the wasted pitch percentage.
Yep.
So his first pitch when he comes into the ninth, it's 17.5% of the time he's way outside of the zone.
But do you think that that's it had to be more than them just running all the pitchers' numbers?
I don't know. But again,
somebody must have said something. You better go talk to Clase.
Of course, and that's what these other guys do. That's what every other team is doing. They're watching this okay, wait a minute. Every other pitch, he's in the zone 5% of the time.
As a fan, you got to look at this and go, are we not paying you enough? You're not making enough money? Is that the implication here?
No, I think people do stuff because they do stuff.
But we're not. But you're doing it to make money.
Yes, but I
to
also
make money
think,
on gambling.
But I think at the same time, it's you're making money for other people. You're also on top of it. I think it's just the fact that you can do those things.
But you can't.
No, I know.
You literally can't.
Until you get caught, you can do it.
But why risk?
I agree with you.
That's anytime I see something like this, I go, again, this is not 1978, right? When these guys, even pro ball players, had day jobs. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Are we not paying you enough?
Yeah.
I don't know what they pay Emmanuel Clase, but they're going to continue to pay him while they do this.
Well, let's take a look. Sure, it's here. Emmanuel Clase deal.
He signed a 5-year, $200 million contract. Are we not paying you enough? Is there something here I don't understand?
Let's say now.
I'm making money in gambling. What?
Maybe.
What are you on, an app?
Maybe it's a false accusation.
It could be, absolutely. I'm just saying, theoretically, for anyone who is found to be liable for doing this.
Yes.
Are we not paying you enough?
I think it's a lot of it. I think is the thrill of doing this stuff. You know what I mean? I think it's just because you That means
that means that the thrill of getting to the point in your career where a team says, we're going to pay you $40 million a year. That's not thrilling enough. Oh, my God.
Look at Aaron Hernandez. He was still killing people while he was a New England Patriot.
Well, that's a thrill, though. Rob, I don't want to speak out of class. But
a big difference.
Killing people?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's just fun.
That's a bloodlust. There's no way you can satiate that. That's not gambling. That's watching the light go out of their eyes, Rob. I mean, what? Well, I've got to go to a break.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, abort.
Hit the button.
Oh, hey, Beetlejuice. If you say it 3 times, you might get tickets. I'm going to send you to the opening night. Want to see Beetlejuice? The word on the stage production of Beetlejuice is fantastic, by the way, for people who have seen it. It is coming back to Cleveland from Broadway, August 12th through the 15th. That's not a long run, by the way. It's going to run at the KeyBank State Theater at Playhouse Square. These tickets I'm going to give you are for the opening night. That is August the 12th. That's a Tuesday night. It's a 7:30 p.m. performance. PlayhouseSquare.org has all the details for you, but I'll have these tickets for you all week. So the opening night of the return of Beetlejuice over at Playhouse Square. Strap on your finery and grab a pal. And a couple of tickets here for you if you are caller number 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Beneath a sunburnt sky, a thunderous rumble slices through the northeast Ohio air, defying the wind, his golden mullet in perfect form. The Buzzard rides. Win the Buzzard's bike. A 2024 custom Harley, fit for the Buzzard himself, can be yours.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm at Hamden Inn in Chardon, Saturday night from 6 to 8, with your chance to win a key that could start the Buzzard's bike from Real American Beer and 100.7 WMMS.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
A fantastic outing from the Indiana Fever's Kelsey Mitchell on Sunday as she hit 7 3-pointers and put up 35 points to lead the Fever past the Chicago Sky at the United Center 93-78. Aaliyah Boston had a 14-point, 11-rebound double-double in the win, a game that saw both Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese sit out with groin and back injuries, respectively. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the Capital One Spark Cash Plus card, you earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase for your business with the Capital One Spark Cash Plus card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/SparkCash for details.
At Cleveland Clinic, the mission is to create a healthier world. So you give every life the best chance to thrive. You tackle health issues at the root of their cause. You go beyond your walls to make theirs a little safer. And when it's all said and done, you reinvest everything to keep bettering the world. For every care in the world, Cleveland Clinic.
You've got an app for music, an app for photos, maybe even one that helps you sleep. But only one app puts the live radio dial in your pocket and lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets. Get the free iHeartRadio app, the #1 app for radio.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
Guilty, erroneous, sustained.
Are you just saying random words?
Don't settle for just any insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The set in the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch swung on. Ripped. Deep left. Forget about it. Way out of here for Fry. He's come through again.
It's an AL Central showdown at Progressive Field. Your Cleveland Guardians face the Minnesota Twins in a 3-game series August 1st through the 3rd. Feel the excitement with every pitch, cheer for every hit, and witness game-changing plays. Plus, enjoy fan-favorite promotions all weekend long. Get your tickets today at CLEGuardians.com.
You crushed that hill workout today. Coffee on me.
Thanks.
Never mind. Left my wallet at home again.
Did you know, with a Dollar Bank checking account, you can pay with your phone?
You're kidding.
Nope. You can add your card to your mobile device in minutes to make purchases, so you don't have to carry a wallet.
I owe you one.
You can do what you need at Dollar Bank. Open your account online today at dollar.bank/getchecking. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Message and data rates from your carrier may apply to Dollar Bank mobile banking.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it.
Hey, I'm Joey.
And I'm Josh, and we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A.
And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips
Is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it.
I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce.
Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
Finding
Nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Thanks for turning me on and allowing me to spend this time with you. I hope I can turn you on.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
We were talking about this song last week. Yeah, you said Cisco Kid from War was your favorite song. And I made an Eric Burden reference, and Sergeant T hit me up. He goes, hey, man, devotion to accuracy. Eric Burden was not on Cisco Kid. He had already left the band. And I obviously don't know the timeline of War, but for a while it was Eric Burden in War, right? Because he had come from another big band. He had come from the... where did Eric... Not the Raspberries. That's Eric Carmen. Eric Burden had come from the Animals.
Yep.
And then he joined War for a little while or concurrently. I don't know.
Spill the wine.
Spill the wine. Bang that girl. Whatever that second line was. But, Eric Burden, I mean, they were going without him. He, I thought he died, but he passed out on stage. He had an asthma attack during one of their shows. And they were like, all right, we're going to keep going. But the Cisco Kid.
I love this song.
Because I was talking about how when I was a little kid, and I go to my grandmother's, Channel 9 in the Sunday mornings, they would still show, in the early 80s, late 70s, they would still show those, the syndicated shows from the 50s. So they would still have I Love Lucy and the Cisco Kid and the goddamn Lone Ranger and that kind of stuff. But no Eric Burden. Thank you, Sergeant T, for the devotion to accuracy. Do appreciate that.
Had a great song with them called Magic Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be my favorite with him.
Okay. An ode to the classic ride there at Disneyland? Is that what it is?
I believe it is, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alan is David Lee Roth checking himself for skin tags.
Yes, I am!
Of course he is.
And testicular cancer. He's got to squeeze the nuts.
Yeah! Uh-huh. What's it feel like when you get that examination, Dave? The doctor doesn't warm their hand at all. You ladies know when they don't warm the speculum?
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Good night, nurse. Al, did you see the Pantera canceled some upcoming shows? I did see that.
Yeah.
Yes. We were lucky to get Pantera when we did, just under the wire. We got them, was it the day after Ozzy died?
Yeah.
But they are taking some time away, yes.
It seemed weird. I mean, I get it, but like they played that the night Ozzy died, they played the night after, and now they're taking some time off to mourn Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't that seem odd?
No.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Why? They're just taking a couple shows off, rescheduling. They're not canceling them. I
think they canceled one.
A few of them they did, yeah.
Yeah. So I just were those ones that they canceled maybe not selling?
I don't know. They tonight they were supposed to play Saratoga Springs, New York. They have moved that to September the 9th. Thursday they're going to play Homedale, New Jersey. They have moved that to September 8th, and they canceled 3 shows. Canceled Guilford, New Hampshire.
Uh-huh.
Birmingham, Alabama. I can't imagine Pantera's not selling in Birmingham. And Virginia Beach, Virginia. Welcome, Norfolk! That's about as far south as that accent goes there, Virginia Beach. Norfolk welcomes Pantera! Of course, Zach Wilde there with, it goes without saying, but so they have rescheduled a couple. They have canceled a few.
I wonder if
maybe you could be right. It could be as simple as them looking at the schedule and saying, where can we drop out some shows?
Yeah.
I mean, with all due respect, they sold about 9,000 tickets here in Cleveland. which it looked way more than that, but it wasn't. That was my understanding, is they sold about 9,000 tickets, which is about half that place. So the pavilion was full. Lawn looked pretty full.
The center,
but
for sure.
It was not a sellout show. And I was curious the whole time. I was like, just for myself, I'm like, I'm really curious how Pantera is going to do. Because I think part of it is that's an older crowd. You know, if you're an OG Pantera fan, I'm not talking about people bringing their kids. If it's you and your boys, you might not want to truck at the Blossom on a Wednesday night. You might have been hanging back to see what the weather was going to do. There's a million variables that people have to work into going to a show midweek. So, not poorly attended, but it wasn't a sellout event. So I don't know. Maybe they're looking at a couple of venues and they're like, guys, we got 6,500 tickets sold for this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's that, or, I mean, listen, I think there was a lot of people who were expecting there to be more of an Ozzy tribute.
Yes.
And I think that, you know, another thing could be that they're reworking that set list. Because if you look at it, it's almost the same every single night. So maybe they're going to try to work in some other stuff that they haven't done. Because they did. They covered a lot of Ozzy stuff over the years. And all they did was Planet Caravan.
Yeah.
So I don't, you know, maybe that's the whole point. Maybe they're going to do something where Zach comes out and just does something for Ozzy. You know what I mean? And you can't just put that into the show if it's not already there.
That's right.
So maybe they have to build something out. It's the only thing I could think of, other than not selling.
Well, and I'm sure Zach knows all the songs. The other guys don't know all the songs.
For sure.
Right? Charlie doesn't know all the songs. Rex doesn't know them.
That's what I mean. So they got to learn them.
Yeah. And Rex, if you've seen him, he clearly's got to get his bench pressing in.
Oh, my God almighty, huh?
Hey, he was never a heavy guy, but Rex Brown, boy. I mean, I don't know how old he is, probably early 60s.
He looks
he's very, very
frail.
thin. He's 61. He's very thin.
Like, I saw Mick Mars, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, my God, I've never seen anyone that thin. And then I saw Rex Brown, and I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
His skeleton with some skin on it.
Very, very thin. Yes. I said that last week, of course, and somebody pointed out to me, we're all skeletons covered in skin, dummy. Like, yeah, we are, but you know what I'm saying, right?
But there's fat and muscle in between
you
most of us.
You understand the sinew. Yeah. So, we got them the night after. We all pray the night that Ozzy died. Brother, what a night it was.
It was pretty
Angina's
awesome.
tough.
All the Ozzy chants all night were pretty cool. Like, I got goosebumps a couple of times.
Ozzy.
I just thought that was really cool.
I got goosebumps when I said, how much for 2 drinks?
I know. yeah. That was something, boy.
I did a shot with a guy named Glenn on Friday night. I was out at Finney's on the Towpath, which, by the way, I didn't, because the bar next door is long changed. It used to be Ripper's Roadhouse out there. Our buddy Tim Ripper Owens, who fronted Judas Priest for many years, his place was on Bar Rescue with our buddy John Taffer a long time ago, and I didn't realize that used to be right next door there. But I was out there at Finney's on the Towpath getting people qualified for the Buzzard Bike on Friday night. I'm going to be in Chardon, by the way, this Saturday night. That's 6 to 8. That's a bit early, but I'm going to be out at the Ham Bone. But I did a shot with Glenn. 1 N, not 2, I asked. You got to know when to stop. You're going to name your kid Glenn? You got to know when to stop. Stop at 1 N. And we did a shot of Cuervo Gold, which did not at all surprise me that they had it behind the bar there. You know, some places you can walk in and you go, these guys are going to have it. Other places you go, I don't know. Glenn and I did a double shot, by the way, like full shots of Cuervo Gold, and it was delightful.
Chilled?
Nope, because I don't care.
Boy.
He asked. I go, I don't care. If it's something like Jaeger or something when it's already in the thing, right? Those usually come out of the thing cold.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's chilled.
I think I'd have a hard time getting a shot of Cuervo down.
Double shot of Cuervo, Rob.
Yeah, double.
Yeah.
Even a single.
Yeah, it was like 3 fingers of Cuervo. Yeah.
I got sick on it that
Really?
one time, man. Yeah.
When it's tepid, you don't like it? I mean, I don't. If it's chilled, I go, yeah, great. You know, you like something. I like something cold in my mouth, Rob. But I don't need it to be chilled. And so, yeah. But that was good, man. Cuervo Gold, the fine Colombian made tonight a wonderful thing. So, yeah, Friday night. That was just one of the high points from being out in Akron on Friday night.
You had a band, didn't you?
We did.
Yeah.
Well, I talked about them in the show Friday. They were called Off the Record.
Yep.
And they're like a cover band. They're kind of all over the place. They were doing Shallow from Lady Gaga when I walked in from the Star is Born film.
Ooh.
So, yeah, they were doing all kinds of different stuff.
A real pick-me-up for the crowd, huh?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they do a lot of weddings. They were good, though. They were fine. Now, they were set up right outside the bathrooms. So you had to walk around where the band was set up, right, to go pop off a squirt.
Yeah.
But it was fine.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
It was
Excuse
a good
me.
time.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
My feet are tangling up their cords.
That was like us at the concert, dude. Remember that?
Yeah.
Walking down the row. I've never seen people not move before. Those people just sat there. We were walking into the Pantera show. Was that last Wednesday?
In the pavilion, yeah.
Yeah. And we were like in the middle of
the
a
row.
row.
Yeah.
So the side that we came in on, there was what, 6 people sitting there?
Yes.
Younger, maybe 30s?
Yeah.
Not one person moved.
That's fine. I'm
They
happy to
like
walk
kind of
over.
like twisted their knee a little bit on
Yeah.
one. And I was like, okay, well, I guess you're looking at my ass because there's not much room to go.
Well, there's not a lot of room, so I don't need people to stand up. They do the little twist. That's fine. Even if they don't, I'm like, I'll scoot past you. I don't care.
Yeah, but I always feel obligated to say I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Oh,
sorry.
I don't.
Sorry.
No, I
Excuse
don't.
me.
No.
Pardon me. Sorry.
No, when there's an empty bunch of seats in the middle of the row, that's gonna fill out.
Yeah.
You're gonna end up moving. But my thought is also, by the time you hit the headliner, people are drunk, high.
Sure.
Maybe they don't feel like standing up. That's fine. I'm gonna squeeze past you here.
That was Amon Amarth when we walked in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't even like there was nothing even on stage yet.
Crowd was still light.
And the dude was, I could not believe it wasn't at the very, like, turn sideways in your seat. Oh,
Really?
Yeah, man. I just think that's kind of a dick move.
Wow.
You don't?
I don't care.
You shouldn't have to walk over people.
If it were me, I would stand or I would turn my
Of course.
body. But
Everybody would.
Not everybody's going to do that.
You wouldn't sit there like all wide-legged with your feet out. You know?
Yeah, they're man-spreading.
Man-spreading, your feet kicked out.
They
It
had
was
a
just-
wide stance.
I couldn't believe it. I watched you go, and then I'm like, I got to do this.
Well, yeah, because then you get to do a little Tai Chi. When you're like, slowly climbing over people, you're like, all right,
And I'm
I can do this.
bigger than you by a lot, so now I got to like turn. Do you face forward? Do you turn your back? Like if I went the other way, it would have been my wang in their face.
No. Ass to face.
Ass to face.
Yeah.
And I was just, I don't know. I
Not nuts to
was
face.
uncomfortable. I didn't like it.
Oh, I don't care. I understand what you're saying. If it were me, I would turn or stand.
Because you are not a savage.
Not even that. It's just like it's annoying to me too if I'm sitting there and there. I don't want them stepping on my feet. Whatever.
Common courtesy.
I guess. Sometimes it's uncommon, Rob. Eric in Penn Hill says now the Guardians are going to have to bring in Emmanuel Class B. Thank you, Eric. Alan, I think Pantera are playing venues that are too big for them. The Blossom Show would have been better off at Nautica. Yeah, but a lot of times that's just routing. A lot of times it's what venue is available, right? There might have been a show at Nautica that night. So, and Pantera was originally booked the last night of Incarceration. That original Pantera show was going to be the 19th. And I think they were like, well, we don't want to compete with that. All the metalheads are going to be out in Mansfield. It was nuts to butts at Incarceration. They got like 30,000 people out there. And so they wisely said, let's kick the show down a couple of nights. But then it gets a little weird for people. They're like, well, I just went to Incarceration all weekend long. And do I want to go to a show on a Wednesday night? So there's a million things that can happen. But you might be right, though, too. Two things can be true. You might be right, but
Sure.
I don't know. And, I mean, I haven't seen anything about the Ozzy memorial or funeral or anything like that, but I have to think it's going to be over there. Ain't going to be over here.
No way.
So they got to go over there, right?
Yeah.
So that takes some planning. I'd like to think that Ozzy would be lying in state.
I want there to be something public.
Like when Queen Elizabeth, right, when she died, wasn't she lying in state for a while?
I think so.
Didn't they have
Don't they always do that?
Well, I mean, for heads of state traditionally, hence the name, but I mean, they don't always do that, but I'm sure she did, right? They put her in Westminster Hall, and then people, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Must kill Pap Schmear. But yeah, they do it with people over here who aren't necessarily heads of state, they, dignitaries. And who'd they do that with over here? Was it John McCain? They had somebody lying in state for a while. But Queen Elizabeth, definitely. I would love to, I think that by the time he died, Ozzy's appeal for decades had been so broad.
Mm-hmm.
If he had died in like 82, when all signs pointed to that,
yeah,
it would have been a very different situation. But decades later, so I haven't seen anything about the memorial, anything about that. Sharon's probably trying to keep it close to the vest because she doesn't want interlopers, which makes perfect sense. You don't want people crashing your funeral.
Right.
I mean, I will, but Ozzy wouldn't. So, yeah, Planet Caravan was the one they were pulling out because they played it here. They played it in Pittsburgh.
Cincinnati.
Yeah, they played it in the shows around us. So I don't know. Alan, ever since you started talking about Finneys on the Towpath, I've been singing it to the tune of Aqualung. Well, that works too. I got Finneys on the Towpath. But you can, Finneys on the Towpath.
Oh, okay.
That one works too.
I was wondering what the hell he was. I was like, hey, Aqualung, what the hell?
Rob, the classic riff.
I get it
Instantly
now, yeah.
recognizable. Finneys on the Towpath. I'll be at the Ham Bone on Saturday night. Way out there in Chardon. I mean, it's not far for you if you live in Chardon, but I don't.
Drinking Cuervo Gold.
Drinking double shots of Cuervo Gold with Glenn. Going to the Ham Bone.
It's out there in Chardon.
For the Buzzard Bike. Yeah, okay, good. Well, now you've got me on that. Alan, every president lies in state. And some of them lie in office.
Hey-oh!
Thank you, everybody. Alan Cox Show on your social media platforms.
Well, that's not true, I don't think. Don't they have to want that presidential funeral? Because isn't there...
Yeah, but I think that they take it as written that that's what's going to happen. I'm sure they see it as a function of the office that when they die, that will be the case. Jimmy Carter did. George Bush did, I believe. Bush 41.
Well, didn't Nixon not?
Don't know about that.
I don't think they all have to do it.
Well, maybe it's a modern convention. Maybe they don't. Sorry, if you Google "did Nixon lie," you really got to finish that sentence.
Yeah.
Nixon's remains were flown to California in an Air Force jet where his body lay in repose. Okay, so they put it at his presidential library. A lot of times they'll have it there at the Congressional Dome. His was in Yorba Linda.
Yeah, because I know a lot of times they put him in that rotunda.
The rotunda. There you go. And the more rotunda a president, the more difficult it is to wedge them through.
Yeah, I mean, some of these things are like days and days of it.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
Reagan was like that.
Yep.
That was the last big one, wasn't it?
Jimmy Carter.
Carter.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think he had the full funeral though, like Reagan did.
Well, this is what this says. Since Henry Clay in 1852, the Capitol has been used as a place to pay tribute to the nation's most distinguished citizens. Wasn't he the guy that got fat on burgers and fries and then slimmed down from Subway sandwiches?
Nope.
Henry Clay Henry. Oh, that's Clay Henry, not Henry Clay. Henry Clay Henry. Got all fat from French fries.
Lost it all with Subway.
Lost it all with Subway. Hashtag not an ad.
I thought you were talking about Jared when you started saying losing all the weight from Subway. I was like,
oh no. He lost the weight from doing terrible things.
Yes.
Yeah. He's probably a MAGA hero now.
Whatever happened? Like, is he still? He must
He's
still be in,
incarcerated.
right?
Of course.
Yeah.
He ain't going anywhere.
Thank God.
Jared from Subway. Jared Fogle. Yeah. Yup. No, I don't think he's out.
I hope not.
Incarceration. In 2016, he was beaten by a fellow inmate. bloody nose, scratches to his neck, and swelling around his face. In November 2021, he was still in prison. I mean, he's constantly filing motions to get out, but I'm pretty sure he's still in prison.
Let's see. Plea agreement. 2015.
Pride of Indiana University. That's my wife's alma mater. That was a nice little mark when that story broke wide. Yeah, he is currently incarcerated.
Yeah.
At FCI Inglewood in Colorado. I don't think that's the Supermax, is it?
No, it says that the prosecutors agreed.
Low security, okay.
Prosecutors agreed to not seek more than 12 years, 7 months, and he agreed to not seek a sentence of less than 5 years. So it doesn't say exactly what it is, but
well, there you go.
Lock him up.
That's where they put Jeff Skilling, the Enron guy. Remember Enron? There's a documentary called The Smartest Guys in the Room that will just make your blood boil.
Oh, we got 15 years.
Rod Blagojevich was in that prison, too. But Trump sprung him because he's a cool guy. 15 years, that's all he got?
Yeah, and he has to serve a minimum of 13.
He's been in that long, hasn't he? Jared Fogle?
I don't know how long.
You mean this guy's going to be what they say, walking the streets? Okay, listen, I got to take a break. 35192. Want to send a text? You can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you could win your way to be there with a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
You gotta keep them separated.
Jelly Roll. Sammy Hagar. Justice. John Fogerty,
Diplo,
and more. 16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
And listen starting next Monday to win your way there.
Woo! Let me hang in Las Vegas. The iHeartRadio Music Festival.
This iHeart Energy.
The 20.
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it's Alan. I'm at the Hambone in Chardon, Saturday night from 6 to 8. WMMS.com for the details.
The countdown to the NFL season is on. While the pads are popping in camp, Fox Sports Radio is breaking it all down. The Dan Patrick Show.
I mean, you have to be competitive as a defense.
The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
It's gotten a little bumpy for Caleb Williams.
The Doug Gottlieb Show.
Pittsburgh Steelers, they're about their culture.
Breakouts, holdouts, and fantasy sleepers. Be the first to know. Search Fox Sports Radio and make it your next preset on the free iHeartRadio app.
Alan Cox.
The sort of man we used to describe at school as a complete prick.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Guardians are back home tonight. After coming back from Kansas City, Royals end up taking 2 of 3 in that series. 4-1 was the final yesterday. Hopefully, Guardians will make up some ground tonight when they start up against the Colorado Rockies, the very worst team in Major League Baseball. But they had a run there a couple of games back. I mean, they lost to the Orioles the other night, 18-0. But before that, I think they had a 3-game win streak going. And if you're playing for the Rockies, that's the best you can hope for these days. So we will dip out of here shortly after 6, make way for your pregame coverage, and then 6:40, first pitch. I think that the weather is supposed to, because Friday ended up getting rained out. Yeah, they did a doubleheader on Saturday?
Yep.
Well, let's see. It's supposed to, has it rained or is it going to rain? Oh, good. It's supposed to rain around here briefly right around pregame time. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll just rest on a rain delay. Or maybe everything will move as it's supposed to. But 6:40 is your scheduled start tonight as the first of 3 against the Colorado Rockies. And the Guardians will stick around to host the Twins before they take off first week of August to play the Mets in New York. And you got a few days remaining to use the promo code HOTDOG. That's your promo code over at CLE Clothing Company. Last day of this month, of course, is Thursday, unbelievably. But until then, you can use HOTDOG for 20% off. And hopefully when we speak next, I will have the August promo code for you, because we like to keep those rolling. So Guardians baseball tonight, 6:40 on MMS. I mentioned that took my daughter to see the Smurfs over the weekend. We both agreed it was terrible. But there's been this development with movies now where you walk into most movie theaters and the lobby now is all merch. And so studios have started to do this. Social media really kind of blew this up as well. And a big part of that are these intricate popcorn buckets. I don't know the first movie to do this, but, you know, movie merch, or it's moved into like official merch. But for a long time, it was like, get your commemorative Black Panther cup, right? I remember going to see Black Panther, and the drink that I bought had... who's the actress? Janae Guerrero. She was on Walking Dead. She's got a shaved head in Black Panther. She was, in place of a spear, holding the straw of my drink. But it still had a spear on it. And I'm like, the design of this is not great. Because the spear was long enough where every time I went to get a drink, there was a non-zero chance I was going to stab myself in the eye if I wasn't careful. But we've gone from that to full-on merch for movies, you know? Months ago when the Minecraft movie was coming out, my daughter's a huge Minecrafter, and so ahead of time, because by the time the movie opens, they're almost all gone if you try to buy them in the lobby. So ahead of time, I purchased a Minecraft popcorn bucket. It was a square, as everything in Minecraft is. It was a square sheep with this really derpy face, and it was cute. And so the day we went to the movie, gave it to her. She was appropriately excited, filled it with popcorn, and now it's probably under her bed. That's fine, whatever. And a lot of people buy these buckets, and they go, well, when the movie's over, you know, the nerds put them on their shelves, right? Well, Marvel has outdone themselves with the Galactus popcorn bucket, which has now set a record because it's $80.
What?
They have all kinds of, like I said, when you go into a hotel, you go into a movie lobby now, there's like blankets, because maybe it's chilly in the theater. You know, they're But when you get up to the counter, there are shelves with merch. Every movie's got them now. And they've kind of crossed the line for some people into collectibles. And Fantastic Four, which made like $120 million this weekend. I think it might have, I don't know if it officially leapfrogged Superman, but Superman, I think, has already made $500 million anyway. But the Galactus popcorn bucket, if you're not a nerd and you're not hip to who Galactus is, he's an eater of worlds. Always loved Galactus in the comic books. Anytime the Silver Surfer showed up, anytime Norrin Rad zipped into town, you knew you were in bad shape because Galactus was going to come through and give you what for. And obviously he's featured prominently in the Fantastic Four film. And the popcorn bucket is $80.
Get free refills?
I don't know that anybody does free refills anymore. I don't think that has anything to do with buying. But it's a giant popcorn bucket, by the way. So it's very big.
Oh, and
it's
the
got
eyes light up. That's
well, it's got the
cool.
glowing eyes. So to some degree, they are justifying the $80 price tag. And, of course, these things sell out right away. Some people grab them, put them on eBay for 3 times the price, and somebody will scoop them up. The Galactus popcorn bucket. The capacity is 341 ounces. So you can put a ton. And I still can't get my arm around, like, I don't know why the sizes aren't uniform at the movies. Like, I've gotten to the point now where I reflexively order a large popcorn because I know I'll plow through it. I got plenty to share. If there's anybody with me, but it usually comes in a bucket. We went, just like a standard cardboard bucket, right? Not one of these merch buckets. When we went to see the Smurfs over the weekend, we would normally go to Crocker Park, but just the way that the movie times worked out, we ended up going out to Great Northern Mall. And their large comes in a bag. It does not look like a large. So I said to the guy, I go, this is a large? He goes, yep. I go, okay. But
that'll be $37.95.
Well, you know what I mean? I mean, I think that ship has sailed on wondering why concessions are so expensive. It's because that's how that's how the exhibitors make their money. But the $80 Galactus, and this proves, by the way, what these people say when it comes to nerds and movies and movie memorabilia. They're like, we could price this thing twice as much and people would still buy all of them. So it's got the metallic finish on it. It's got the blue LED eyes that light up. You put batteries in it, I guess. And people line up at the movie to get these things because it's, such a big thing for them.
You going to get one?
I am not. I am never going to spend $80 on a goddamn popcorn because what am I going to do with that?
Sell it on eBay.
No, the studio actually sent me, when the movie Nosferatu was coming out, the movie studio sent me, they made this long tin popcorn bucket that was shaped like a coffin. It had like a removable lid, right? And they sent me one. And I was like, oh, I'll just put this on eBay. It's been on eBay ever since because 500 other people did the same thing. They specifically went and bought one, figured they'd flip it. But when you go to eBay, and there's 25 of them, right? And everybody wants $120. So I'm like, well, this didn't cost me anything. I'll put it up there for $40. I'll undercut everybody. It's still there.
Really?
Nobody hitting me up for no $40 Nosferatu tin popcorn bucket. I still got it in my basement, which is fine because, again, it's I don't know, it's yay big. Like it's probably, almost a foot long, maybe a foot,
Any chance you could use it for the loss in the family?
No. For my mother-in-law's dog?
Yeah.
No.
Too soon?
Too narrow. Not too soon. Too narrow.
Too narrow?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking it could have been a multi-purpose thing there. You could have.
No. I don't know what the state of that animal is right now. He might still be in the possession of the veterinarian. No, my mother-in-law kind of suddenly had to put her dog down late into the wee hours on Friday. Around 2 a.m. on Friday. A Bailey, just an adorable, adorable little dog. And so my daughter and my wife and my mother-in-law. I was on, again, this is well established on this show. I'm not a great consoler.
There.
Well, it's not that. Listen, I understand, I've lost pets before. It's just they haven't been with me when they've died, right? I've lost the dog I have now, who just turned 14 in February, and I think this adds a layer of sadness because my daughter looks at Juno, our dog, and goes, "Oh my God, this is next." But so I think that plays into it too. But the dog that I have now will be the first dog that I have directly lost. Right, first dog I ever had was with one of my college girlfriends. We split. She got the dog. My ex-wife and I got a dog when we first moved to Pittsburgh. Because I was going to be at work all the time, and I wanted my wife to be alone, so we got a rescue dog, Lily. And when we divorced, I wasn't going to fight her for the dog. I had little kids. So they had that dog, so I wasn't around when Lily died. But I will be around when this dog dies.
That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. George Carlin said life is a series of dogs, and he's right. But, and Bailey was adorable. He's just an adorable little guy. Just the best. And nobody thought, obviously, that was how the week was going to, turn out. But I mention this because the rising cost of everything. I was reading a thing about how animal shelters are packed to the gills because they refer to it as waves of abandonment. There are a lot of animal shelters that are overwhelmed because people are like, I can't afford this animal anymore. And so people just go, let's take it to a shelter. There are animal care centers in New York City that have 1,000 animals. So, that, albeit a smaller number, but I'm sure they're dealing with that in Northeast Ohio. They're like, we want to help people, but we're in kind of a tight spot here, in the words of the immortal George Clooney. So, yeah, there's a lot of people who are just dropping their animals off because they're either too expensive. Some people get an animal and then go,
I'm good.
Yeah, I thought I wanted this. I don't. And so they drop it off and, so shelters really scramble. So even if you're somebody who is appreciative of animals, it's always worth trying to support your local shelter. Cities and municipalities do what they can do, but it really comes down to what people can do.
Yeah.
Alan, are there still people at the mall? It's been a while since we've heard your mall traffic report. Yeah, once a year I go to Great Northern, and I always come back on the air the next Monday. I go, wow, there's a lot of people at the mall.
Yeah.
Like I just came from another dimension or something.
It's always packed whenever we go. We go to South Park in Strongsville.
Yeah, I haven't been there, but I know that there are, and I was explaining to my daughter, I said, the mall is all we had to do when I was a kid. So it was, because she asked even before we went into the movie, she goes, hey, when the movie's over, can we walk around the mall a little bit? I said, absolutely. And so we kind of did that. We went into Claire's boutique. I said, I'll buy you a pair of earrings if you find something you like. And she did. But I said, yeah. And mall stores, obviously, are they've become more mom and pop than they used to be. There's a lot of what's seemingly short-term tenants.
Yeah.
It's kind of more bric-a-brac now than it used to be. But, yeah, a lot of people are out there. And so that's good. It's fine. But, yeah, once a year I make it out to Great Northern for something. And then I always go, wow, there's a lot of people at the mall. Although I did see another guy in a shirt, and I think I saw him last time, unless maybe he's disseminating these shirts, but I did see a shirt last time at the mall, and then I saw it where it says something like, save a kid, kill a pedophile, and I'm like, I have a feeling that guy's going to have some tough decisions to make in the next election cycle. But that's a shirt that you'll see invariably at some kind of mall. Alan, poor Bailey probably sounded like a tired camel before it. You know what?
Oh.
Listen, he was beset by some respiratory situation, and I didn't hear him in his last moments. I was not there.
That's not nice.
By the time I was coming back from Akron around 10:30 Friday night, I was like, do you want me to meet you at the ER? And she's like, no. They'd been there a couple hours. And she said, no, we're going to be heading home shortly. So I didn't hear. It wasn't like that. No, it's It's terrible of you to even suggest that. I got a letter from Lauren. Alan, I'm sitting at the vet hospital right now, and they came out and called for Monroe, and it took everything in my power not to yell it back.
Monroe?
Monroe! Resist that urge next time, by the way, right? It's a victimless crime. It's not even a crime. It's harmless. Anytime somebody comes out. Restaurant, right? 2 for Monroe.
Monroe!
It's stupid and dumb. Anytime you see a sign, when I'm in Michigan, the exit for Monroe, Michigan. Monroe. So next time, Lauren, you find yourself in the veterinarian's office, unless it's for something terrible, but even then, you might need a little chuckle, right?
Are there still Monroe muffler shops?
Monro. There's one by me.
Is there?
Yeah.
Still Monroe.
Monroe.
Still counts.
That's right. So, yeah, there's a handful of them around the greater Cleveland metropolitan area.
Because I know a bunch of them I think they became like Mr. Tires or something like that around here.
Those are around here, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monroe.
Yeah, it's funny, too. I had to kind of explain it to my daughter in the midst of all the trailers before the Smurfs. They're doing another Freaky Friday. This is the Lindsay Lohan, Jamie Lee Curtis reboot. They did Freaky Friday. It was a huge hit. And now they're doing Freakier Friday, where, more body-swapping shenanigans take place. And so I was explaining the conceit of this movie to my daughter, and I saw that Jamie Lee Curtis is all excited because she, speaking of reboots, she is going to be doing the Murder, She Wrote reboot.
Mm-hmm.
She will be playing Jessica Fletcher. And Jamie Lee Curtis, to me, is the perfect example of how you can take a beautiful woman and make her look absolutely plain and normal in a movie, right? Put her in a brown wig. Like she's on The Bear. She's the mom in the show The Bear, for people who watch that. And she just looks so dowdy because they put her like in this mousy brown wig. And, she was in that movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. But in real life, she's still a super fox.
Yep.
And so she is very excited because I guess she's doing the Murder, She Wrote movie.
It's going to be a movie.
Yes, she will play Jessica Fletcher. Did your mother ever watch Murder, She Wrote? This is pure grandmother fuel.
Oh, yeah, man.
Murder, She Wrote back in the day.
I told you, I lived with them, so I watched all of this crap. We would go on Columbo runs, man. We'd watch 3 episodes in a row. We'd get crazy.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, man.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
And that was before bed.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
yeah.
That was before bed at 7 p.m.
Yeah. My grandfather, he'd have those things on his VHS tapes. You want to watch another one? Yeah, all right, cool. Let's see where Columbo gets up to next, Poppy.
Listen, I always refer to the fact that it was a few years ago I was doing an appearance right downtown here. I was on a Saturday night. I was at Barrio. We were doing an appearance for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, right, for tickets. And our prize table was so anemic. It was so scattershot. We had literally season 3 of Murder, She Wrote on DVD.
Oh, my God.
On my prize table. I'm like, can we put this underneath the table, please?
I can't even believe put that out.
There's nothing about that screams Alan Cox Show or WMMS.
Yeah, this is cool.
Hey, I've got seasons 1, 2, and 4.
I mean, I probably would have taken it, but...
Yeah, but for nostalgic reasons.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah. So anyway, Jamie Lee Curtis shows up in this Freakier Friday trailer, but she's also very excited because she's going to be in the Murder, She Wrote reboot.
Speaking of, how did Lindsay Lohan get hot again?
I don't know. She had more plastic surgery done, and it's almost like the dude who did it turned the clock back.
Yeah.
It's very strange. Somebody wrote an article a few months ago on a couple of actresses who dialed in their plastic surgery. Because usually when you go down that road, there's no going back. And somehow, whoever she got, they really dialed. She looks like she did in Mean Girls, for God's sake.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw her because she was looking rough there for a minute.
Maybe it was lighting before. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know what they did. But Murder, She Wrote, which I never saw.
Oh, you gotta
even
watch
when
it.
I was at my grandmother's, I never once saw an episode of Murder, She Wrote.
Takes place in New England.
Right. Like I know the big picture, but Jessica Fletcher.
Murder, She Wrote, dude.
Murder. I did see Harder, She Screamed. That was the porn parody. I do remember that. character's name was Jessica Felcher instead of Fletcher. You know, they just kind of transpose the consonants. And yeah.
That's nice.
That was pretty good. Speaking of Captain Fun's floating Fandango, the Murder, She Wrote DVDs might be gone, but there is still room for you to join us, and I would love for you to join us. We're going back out in the Good Time 3 in a few weeks. It is Saturday, August 23rd. Live music from Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters and the Ultra Terrestrials. It's all presented to you by Circle K. And it is the social event of the year, Rob. Am I being too hard on that? Social event of the year.
No, I think you're right.
You can win your tickets. You can buy them. You go to WMMS.com, and all the details will be there for you. If you are caller number 10 right now, you can skip all that and grab this pair for yourself. And we will see you there next month. 216-578-1007 for caller 10. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
those Kevin Gates tickets going right to my app, Rob, when he plays Jacobs Pavilion in October. Now, I will be asking his road crew if, when he does two phones, he can do the Steely Dan mashup version, and I will probably be rebuffed with extreme prejudice, but that's okay.
Just beg.
Yeah. Our buddy Ethan there in Rochester, New York, he goes, Alan, Rochester is in Monroe County. So every time I see a sheriff, I go, Monroe! Which is a long-time inside joke here on this show, but for people who don't know, there was a sitcom in the 80s called Too Close for Comfort with Ted Knight, who was this bedraggled old guy. He was a very famous cartoonist. That was the job that he did in that show. And his long-suffering wife, Muriel. Remember Muriel? And he was full-on Ted Knight. I mean, he was, and he had a couple of daughters. One of them was kind of a hippie. The other one was kind of a ditz. And they lived in San Francisco. And their downstairs neighbor was an actor named Jim J. Bullock. And he played Monroe. He was, I think the premise was that Ted Knight's character owned the house or the building or whatever, and Monroe was a tenant. And they never mentioned that Monroe was gay, but he very much was. He was very flamboyant. He went, Monroe! And I loved that show as a kid. Occasionally somebody will DM me and go, that's on DVD. And I go, holy Christ, I got to get this on DVD. And then I forget. But now that I'm saying it out loud, I will remember again.
Make yourself a note.
Make myself a note, Rob. You know what? I'm going to do one better. I'm going to go on my Amazon app right now.
You going to buy it?
Let's see if it's there. Too Close for Comfort. Complete DVD TV series. That comes on digital versatile disc, Rob. I can't find it on VHS. Neither can I find my VHS player. Okay, $49.99. I can have it by tomorrow. Should I do it?
Listen. I'm not spending your money for you, but
$49.99 one-day delivery with tax. It's $53. That's for the complete series, Rob. When you break it down by episode, it's a bargain at twice the price. It's a mere pittance.
What happens, though, if you watch one episode and you go, oh, my God, this didn't hold up. This show sucks.
Oh, no. I've seen it within the past year on like one of those side channels.
Then it's well worth the $50. Of course. Done.
I mean, I'm going to, it suggests other things for you. I'm looking at you, Three's Company. Yeah, so here's the premise of the show. Cartoonist Henry Rush and his loving wife Muriel have just hit upon a surefire plan to keep their family intact. Daughters Jackie and Sarah may be all grown up, but that doesn't mean that they're ready to sit back and watch them venture out into the big bad world on their own. So an apartment opens up in their San Francisco row house, and they want... Oh, I thought it was they didn't want them around so much. I thought it was that these girls were... One of them was a layabout, and he wanted them getting out. And here's the end of the synopsis. You know what Monroe's last name was? I never knew this. Ficus. Monroe. Ficus. The upstairs-downstairs living arrangement may be, well, perhaps just a little, ellipsis, too close for comfort.
Hey-oh.
44 hours. Those are 30-minute sitcom episodes. There's simply no way to know how many episodes that is. 40 hours, 44 hours. But okay, so there you go. I have ordered Too Close for Comfort, the complete series on digital versatile disc there at Amazon. Still, F you, Jeff Bezos. But it's so convenient, Rob.
It really is.
I'm willing to trade liberty for convenience because I'm a good American.
It's so easy.
It's so easy.
I bought a new, like a pizza peel thing because I want to start getting...
Oh, good for you.
Wait, what is a pizza peel?
Yeah, like the thing you take the pizza in and out of the oven.
No, you're peeling your pizzas?
The big giant like spatula type thing.
Oh, that's called a peel?
A pizza peel,
yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
So I got one, but it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's called the Italian shovel.
Yup.
And it has this like a I don't know how you'd call it, but it like slides back and forth, and it's got like a nonstick surface, and it slides under. It grabs the pizza. You pull it back. It slides it on top of the peel. You put it in the oven.
It's because you
slide it forward. It comes right off.
You want that pizza oven. You want the giant pizza oven.
So
you want the brick oven in your backyard, don't you?
Well, not that big. I'm not going to go that crazy. But,
all right.
But I bought this thing before I bought the pizza oven, so that way I can convince Melissa to let me buy the pizza oven.
I see.
I'm going to go, honey, look at how cool this thing is. And I mean, listen, it's fine the way we're doing things, but imagine how much better this would be if I had my own pizza oven. Should just buy it.
I didn't know that was called a pizza peel. As I'm looking at it, I have a wood one.
Yeah, same.
I just didn't know that it was called a peel.
We always use it for
peel.
like, what do you call it? Charcuteries. That's what we use the peel for. But yeah, that's what those are.
Well, we have a dedicated charcuterie platter, Rob.
Well, we do as well.
You, for somebody that's got such refined taste. I mean,
Well, listen,
I said, hope you would.
It was a charcuterie delivery system, not the charcuterie delivery system.
That's your B. That's plan B.
Yeah. That's when I have so many guests,
Any
Alan.
flat surface, you know? I mean, I need to, I got people coming over.
That's right.
I can't put my cornichon on just anything.
That's right.
Pizza peel. You'd think I know that because I had a pizza spot many years ago, Rob, on the east side there.
Hey, don't forget the balls! Meatballs! Hey, it's Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium! Shut up!
Wow, I wonder if Papa Giuseppe's Checkered Tablecloth Pizzatorium, this is a short-lived restaurant that Bill Squire and I co-owned. Strange thing, we both owned it, only one of us managed it. And of course, famously, both locations were next door to each other, and I figured that had, in no small part, fact its early demise, but maybe it was the fact that I didn't know what a pizza peel was. But I wasn't the guy back there cooking them.
Just taking them out barehanded?
Yeah. Well, that's what the Board of Health said.
Yeah.
From under-crusted meatballs! It's a delicacy! Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium!
And I think the aggressive marketing might have thrown people off, too. You know, hindsight's 20/20, and at the time I was like, oh, this is really going to catch people's attention. You know, we work in marketing, Rob. That's what this job is, marketing, advertising, right? We're not advertising ourselves. We're advertising something else. And I thought, this is really going to jump out and grab people. But in retrospect, I go, maybe it's too aggressive. You know, normally a pizza place will rely on maybe warmer and fuzzier marketing. You know, hey, your family, stuff like that.
When
but a lot of people,
your family.
right? But a lot of people don't like their families.
True.
So you got to be hip to that too. A lot of people don't want to hear when you hear your family. They're triggered.
If this was any more Italian, you'd be in Italy.
Hey, my blood is 3/4 marinara from the Carmen Angelo collection. Yeah.
There he is. I can see him from here.
What's the secret to our delicious pizza? Simple. It's just microwaved Lunchables. Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium.
Again, in retrospect, that was probably a bad way to go. And I didn't avail myself of the expertise of one Carmen Angelo, right? On this show, he's primarily known for gulleting a dozen hot dogs, yes. But, well, anyway, it is what it is. Those are long gone. But I never knew that was called a pizza peel.
Yes, sir.
Hey, if some guy's beanbag touches your deep dish, you get $1 off. Papa Giuseppe's Chicken Tablecloth Pizzatorium.
That's partially why we went broke. That happened way more than you'd want it to ever happen.
Yep.
Guys' beanbags were.
Just giving away dollars.
Alan, you still have a DVD player? Their text ends with multiple question marks. Of course I do. I got a Blu-ray player. Now, it's plugged in to the wall and the television. I could not tell you the last time I used it. I still have giant in the cabinet. I've got built-ins around the television. It's full of DVDs. Couldn't tell you the last time I pulled one out.
I haven't unpacked. I have 2 boxes of DVDs, and I know my DVD player's in one of them. I will never unpack those boxes.
Yeah. Alan, I was at your appearance the night you were giving away the Murder, She Wrote DVDs. I opted for a Yanni CD instead. It just gets more embarrassing. I don't, again, it's not that bad anymore, but there was a hot minute there some years ago where the WMMS prize table was a disaster. And I don't know why, and I got nothing to do with it, and it's no one's fault. Alan, DVDs are free at your local library. What am I going to walk in? I got a life to lead. When I lived in Ohio City, we were kitty corner from the Ohio City branch of the Cleveland Public Library. That was great. I was over there all the time. You get to push a homeless guy down the stairs.
Yeah.
There's only 2 stairs, but no, I'm not boring. Hey, do you guys have Too Close for Comfort? What? Do you have Too Close for Comfort?
No, but we have Too Fast, Too Furious. Is that close?
Yeah. Jim J. Bullock played Prince Valium in Spaceballs. Right. He was going to marry Princess Honeycutt. What was her name in that? I'm thinking of Matt Honeycutt from Kubla Khan TX. Daphne Zuniga. What was her name? Princess something? Prince Valium was the boring dude she was set to marry, right? And then she runs off with Bill Pullman?
Yeah.
All right. Jim J. Bullock has been HIV positive since the 1990s, says Noah. Yeah, no, that's great. And this is a guy, by the way, who didn't spell Jim with a vowel for a long time. It was J.M. J. Bullock. And he is 70 now.
Wow. I just knew him from, was he Hollywood Squares?
He was on Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was a good-looking dude. I thought he was very funny. And he was great on that show.
Jim J. Bullock.
Monroe. You may know him as Monroe. So I look forward to 24 hours hence, Rob, when my package comes quickly from Amazon. Again, F you, Jeff Bezos, in every possible orifice. But
so convenient.
I'm a good American, Rob. I like my convenience over my liberty. I don't know what to tell you. Princess Vespa.
America
right.
First.
Ciao.
America first. You heard that before?
What?
America first. America first. What the hell, man? Dude, America first. America first. To all of you, let me explain one damn thing. America, America, America. Dude, you understand? America, America, America. My point is America's first.
Alan, isn't every shovel an Italian shovel?
No.
No. What?
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 I don't get it.
What?
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 Huh?
What?
What?
Who?
Who?
What?
Huh?
Alan, it streams on Pluto for free. Yeah, well, I live on Earth.
How in the hell am I going to get there to watch it?
Yeah, you dummy.
Get that through your head, dude. America,
Some NASA nerd coming at me all of a sudden.
You heard that before?
What? And it's also on Peacock.
But again, you want to watch it on your timeline? You don't want to be rushed?
I want to put the DVD in the tray.
You want to own it?
I want to sit through the FBI warning.
You want to undo the cellophane on the packaging, reach in there, open it up, take out your DVD.
You think there's still an arm of the FBI that's dedicated? I know that all of the FBI was pulled off their respective cases to Sharpie out Trump's name in the Epstein files. But other than that, do you think that there's still a dedicated FBI task force that deals with DVD copyright infringements? Right? Remember back in the day, you shook in your boots.
I think it's probably just broad stroke now, right? It's any copyright infringement. It's the
all right
Department of Copyright Infringements in the FBI.
I mean, I learned that there's an arm of the FBI that's dedicated solely to the national parks. I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
Yep.
That would make for a boring television show, huh?
Alan, are you? Oh, they're not. They're asking me if David Lee Roth is a fan of Too Close for Comfort.
Yes, I am!
He's so agreeable in most cases.
Yeah.
You want Brian?
Yeah. Never have to ask
I got a lot.
me.
Well, diminishing returns to some people with Brian. And lately he has been, I'm not going to say rut, he has been enjoying a lot of 70s light rock, right? What did we get last week? We got, we got Dan Hill.
Yep.
Right?
Sometimes when we touch.
The honesty's too much. Well, I'll tell you who this is. I'll play it for you. You tell me.
Oh, tonight's the right to live the way I want. I want to share it with you. Close your eyes. I want to see you tonight in my sweet Street.
Now, see, I only know, and again, it's real hard because he doesn't always conform to the melody. Sometimes he plays it pretty close to the vest. I only know that because my mom listened to a lot of Air Supply.
That's who it was.
He has sung Air Supply before. Some of them are more. This is one called Sweet Dreams. That's how I recognized
Oh,
it.
tonight's the right to live the way I want. I want to share it with you. Close your eyes. I want to see you tonight in my sweet dreams.
Close your eyes, I want to see you tonight in my sweet dreams.
An Australian duo, if you're not hip to Air Supply, right? Two guys named Russell. Graham Russell and Russell Hitchcock was the guy.
That would have been a better name for the band.
What's that?
That would have been a better name for the band.
The two Russells.
Two guys named Russell.
Yeah. Air Supply was a terrible name for a band.
Terrible.
Even for like a wimpy 70s, 80s, light, soft rock band, Air Supply is terrible.
Two guys named Russell, such a good band name.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so dumb.
The Russells. How about that?
Oi. We can be the Russells, mate.
Arnar.
Arnar.
Come the
How
Russells.
about our supply?
Yeah, our supply.
How's it going, Rob and Alan Cox? I don't know where your phone screener's at. I tried to call. It said you can't pay your bill until you do this amount. But I'm just reaching out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I just got a promotion. I found out I'm having a child. It's not a mutant. We do live in the outskirts of Pennsylvania by the Long Island. But that's here or there. I do have 6 nipples. I love y'all. This is Jorge.
Wow, I want to know more about
A
Jorge.
lot just happened there, man.
Wow, it took me a second to realize what he was saying. He lives out near 3 Mile Island. Right? He goes, I'm in Pennsylvania near the island. My baby is not a mutant, but I have 6 nipples. 3 Mile Island is out there in Pennsylvania. Remember 3 Mile Island?
No.
You might be just too young to know. You're a few years behind me. I was in the 2nd grade. 3 Mile Island is the biggest nuclear disaster in the United States to this day.
Okay, all right.
Out there in
Yep.
Pennsylvania,
Yep.
right? The 3 Mile Island nuclear, you're talking late 70s, this thing melted down. America's Chernobyl.
Just after I was born.
Yeah. 4 a.m., March 28th, 1979. Huge meltdown there. Okay, so I want to know more about Jorge. He got a promotion. He's having a kid. The kid's not a mutant.
And he has 6 nips.
6 nips.
All have a wonderful day. I just got a promotion. I found out I'm having a child. It's not a mutant. We do live in the outskirts of Pennsylvania by the Long Island. But that's here or there. I do have 6 nipples. I love y'all. This is Jorge.
I like how he said the outskirts of Pennsylvania. I know what he means, though. Yeah, that's right on the Susquehanna River. It's right by Harrisburg. 46 years ago this past March, 3 Mile Island. And that just dominated the news, obviously, that year.
And it says they're trying to reopen it. They said by 2028 they'll be opening it.
I thought they did, yeah. There's this kind of renewed push for nuclear, and I think after 46 years, there's probably enough people who've forgotten about 3 Mile Island. But again, that name, as far as the United States went, Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island for their respective countries were synonymous with nuclear meltdown, nuclear disaster.
And to answer your question, Jorge, I'm the goddamn phone screener now. Yeah. So I'm sitting here trying to answer phones, taking contests. Is there somebody on right now?
Let me say, hey, Anthony. Is this Anthony?
No.
Anthony. Who's this?
Corey in Tarpon Springs.
Oh, Corey, you're on live, man. I'm just picking up my own phones, and sometimes it like fills in a name from somebody that called before. What's going on, Corey? You're calling live.
I am.
What's up?
I meant to call you on Friday. Not much. 1 second, man. I don't want to take too much of your time, but I got notes.
Okay. You got notes.
Yeah.
All right. You've compiled these over what period of time?
Thursday, Friday.
Thursday, Friday. Okay. Are these devotion to accuracy notes? What's the nature of these?
Very briefly. Number one, you know the enticing Walter Williams that's been calling, trying to get a gig with you?
Yeah.
are you aware of, like, I don't want to blow up anyone's spot. I recognize the voice. He's a frequent caller of yours. If you're kind of not bringing it up, I don't want to ruin his fun. But I know who it is. Someone's gaslighting you.
Well, it's not Brother ADX. Is that what you mean?
See, so I thought that, but
No,
it's 100% Solomon.
I wonder if it is.
But Solomon would call me as Solomon.
Wait, yeah, but I mean,
Solomon,
he's having some fun.
Maybe, but
he's got those
Solomon
velvety
doesn't.
pipes.
Solomon doesn't talk like that. Walter Williams is like, I'm blind and I'm enticing and I'm delicious, and he's like, yeah, okay. Well, you might be right. I would not have made that connection, but maybe Solomon will call me and further gaslight me and convince me it's not him. Okay, go ahead.
National Tequila Day, you guys didn't bring up. They're a little bottom shelf, but I am partial to El Jimador or Mi Largo.
El Jimador, I don't mind.
Same.
Yeah.
I had that in a margarita, I don't know, over the weekend.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's perfectly fine for a margarita.
Yup.
Sorry, I'm sitting here. I'm looking at you two handsome gentlemen on my TV, and I'm flustered because I didn't know you were picking me up. I didn't say ahoy hoy, but
Ahoy hoy. Ahoy hoy.
Let's see. Alan, when you were doing Finneys on the Towpath, you kept going Finneys on the Towpath.
Yeah.
And it was stuck in my head all weekend, and I couldn't figure out the melody. And I'm sitting here trying to figure out what melody and what you were singing, what the joke was. Closest I got in my head, you remember that song, like, We Are Cannibals? Was that it or no?
I Eat Cannibals is the song you're thinking of, but it wasn't that. I'd be lying to you if I told you that I remember what that melody is. It just popped in my head, and I started going, Finneys on the Towpath.
Pause.
Finneys on the Towpath. It's probably, I'm sure it's something, it's just, I don't know.
All right. Last point, and then I'll leave you be. I want to say, obviously I love you guys. I'm always here. Ooh, 2 points. Wait, hold on. No, all right, not everything. Rock and roll, Mount Rushmore, obviously Ozzy, Jagger. I think Sammy got mentioned, but what about, like, as the fourth, being serious here, like a Joan Jett or a Shaka Khan?
Only if it could be Joan Jett's camel toe rendered in granite from the waist down, Corey.
Spray paint the mountain red.
That's right. Yep.
And I think I threw in, I don't know, because I indulge. I threw in a humorous one. Who's Dan McCafferty? Is that Nazareth?
Oh God, I don't know. Random guy, Dan McCafferty. Dan McCafferty. Yeah, from Nazareth. He was the singer for Nazareth.
Now you're messing with a
son of a bitch. Yeah, all right.
Holy goodness.
Right.
And then why did I write down Tom Brady, Sofia Vergara? Oh, Rob, you were ripping on Tom Brady because he's a putz, and I think he's dating Sofia Vergara. Like, he needs to have one more thing in his favor.
She's letting him leave it in these days.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Corey.
Hey, man, take it easy, guys.
Thank you, pal.
See you, dude.
There's Corey in Tarpon Springs, Florida, checking in.
Did we talk about that last week?
We did. We talked about everything.
God, I don't remember that.
From some notes that he's got.
Yeah.
Thank you. And covering a lot of ground there with us. Hey, want to go see Brit Floyd? I do love going to see these guys when they're in town. They are easily one of your best Pink Floyd tribute bands. And they're coming back to Cleveland next month for the 50th anniversary of Wish You Were Here. They're going to play Friday, August 15th at Jacobs Pavilion. Go to axs.com for all the information. Boy, Corey covered a lot of ground there, didn't he?
Oh, boy.
Man.
I really don't even remember talking about Tom Brady and Sofia Vergara.
We didn't talk about her. We talked about him.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I think he was saying that that's one more reason that this guy's people think he's got everything going for him. As if he needed one more star to align in his life. Yeah.
Probably has a huge hog. It's all coming back to me now.
He's filling the spot that Joe Manganiello used to, literally. Well, good for him. I think that's true. AXS.com for the details. 2 tickets here for you. See Brit Floyd in a matter of weeks at Jacobs Pavilion. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 72. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 92. Heat index tomorrow as high as 98. Wednesday, scattered showers and thunderstorms. Wednesday's high, around 85.
This report is sponsored by Guardian Alarm.
For a limited time, call Guardian Alarm for your home security system and get a free smart floodlight camera along with free installation. Don't DIY. Call Ohio's #1 security company today at 1-800-STAY-OUT.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Before your road trip, ask yourself, what do I bring? With the new Kia Sportage X Pro
bumpy for Caleb Williams.
The Doug Gottlieb Show.
Pittsburgh Steelers, they're about their culture.
Breakouts, holdouts, and fantasy sleepers. Be the first to know. Search Fox Sports Radio and make it your next preset on the free iHeartRadio app.
As soon as I can learn how to run a computer, I am starting an online petition to have Alan Cox taken off the air. So help me God, I'm having him taken off the air.
Can you feel the love tonight?
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Here's a song nobody remembers, but I love it. Phil Lynott there, the last Thin Lizzy album. It was the one that John Sykes was on. That's why you hear those pinch harmonics there. Cold Sweat. What a great, deep cut, I think, from Thin Lizzy. I'm a big John Sykes fan. He died last Christmas, as a matter of fact. But his bona fides were largely from his brief tenure with Thin Lizzy. He's in a band called Tigers of Pantang. He got very famous with Whitesnake. When he split Coverdale and Company, the record labels were like, do whatever you want. And he put out this arena rock album called Blue Murder that I loved as well. And then he kind of just went off and did different things. But I always thought John Sykes was an underrated guitar player. But Thin Lizzy was one of the bands that played the WMMS World Series of Rock, which was today in 1979. This was the one that got famous because it's where Aerosmith broke up, right? Yeah. After the show. Now, you got to remember, 1979, the biggest bands on the bill were Aerosmith and Ted Nugent. So you had Aerosmith and Ted Nugent. You had a band called Journey that some people were getting familiar with. You had Thin Lizzy. And then a band that was just starting to blow up called AC/DC.
You believe that?
Imagine that, right? Now, World Series of Rock, this was a long-running series, but the 79 one, which happened on this day, 1979, at the old Municipal Stadium, that was the one that everybody had been talking about because that was where Aerosmith broke up, right? When Steven Tyler got up on like an 8-footer backstage, big long table, right?
Yep.
And got on all fours and blew a rail from one end to the next. So, like, they said it was also the first performance in the United States of a German band called the Scorpions, who barely spoke English in 1979. These guys were kind of communicating via hand gestures and things. And, of course, people remember the Scorpions. You know, again, these were bands for people who were at this show. And they could say, I saw these bands when. You know, Ted Nugent was one of the biggest acts in the world back then. Aerosmith, obviously. They called them the American Stones. They're from Rob's neck of the woods there.
Yes, sir.
And Thin Lizzy.
Yeah, no.
I took a picture of myself with the Phil Lynott statue there in Dublin, right around the corner from my hotel. It's right outside the Bruxelles. Love Thin Lizzy. And they were making some noise. And the first American...
Are you ready for rock and roll hurricane tonight? We don't speak English. Sprechen Sie Cleveland? Max Schnell, put your hands together. This is called Virgin Killer.
I have to assume it was something along those lines.
It's probably exactly what it sounded like.
It was one of the last times that Phil Lynott and Bon Scott would play with their respective bands in Northeast Ohio. And it wasn't the last World Series of Rock, but by most accounts, it could have been, right? There was one more the next year, but it was like, what was the last one? Like Loverboy or something, you know.
I don't know what the last year was.
The last year was, the first one was June 23rd, 1974, my third birthday. which featured a hometown hero named Joe Walsh and a little-known southern rock band called Leonard Skinner. And then it just grew exponentially from there.
Yeah, you're right. 1980 was the last one.
Pink Floyd played it in 1977 to 81,000 people.
My God.
Klaus Meine, Scorpions frontman, said,
I don't remember how that came about. It was so long ago.
They had just broken through with their 6th album called Love Drive, or Loved Riv. I don't know how they pronounced it, but...
that last one in 80 was no joke either, dude.
Well, it was what? Bob Seger.
Jay Giles. Def Leppard.
There you go.
And Eddie Cash.
And by the way, in 1980, people didn't know Def Leppard over here.
No.
They blew up with Pyromania. I mean, some people who were way into like imports had on through the night, but Pyromania is what blew them up.
And Eddie Money.
So, you know.
It's badass, man.
You had to go back that far. You know, Journey was getting to be a big deal.
Eddie Money played it twice.
Yeah.
Played in 78, too.
Well, Eddie Money's a goer. 2 years before the World Series of Rock, AC/DC played Cleveland's Agora. The World Series of Rock was kind of a big coming out for them. They hadn't played to a stadium crowd. They hadn't played to 80,000 people. And they're playing in the morning, right? They play for 45 minutes. But that was the one that a lot of people walked away going, oh, my God, AC/DC. I remember seeing, you know, you think back to, like, the artists you saw when not that many people knew who they were, and you go, oh, my God. And I only have a couple of those, and they're not A-listers. I remember seeing Macy Gray in front of about 6 people in Pittsburgh. And I think she's from here. She's from Canton. And she's 9 feet tall, you know. And there were more people in her band than watching in the club. And then a guy named Yngwie Malmsteen, who was part of that wave of kind of guitar, classically trained guitar, all those 80s shredders.
Yep.
I saw Yngwie Malmsteen open for, I don't even remember who he opened for, Quiet Riot or something. And nobody knew what the hell his name was. They were like, this guy, we saw this guy, Uguisti. He was really, really good. I'm like, I don't think his name's Uguisti.
I saw Satriani that way.
Yeah.
A very small crowd.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you've heard of this one, but there was a girl who was starting out. She was pretty young, and she played in our conference room. Her name is Taylor Swift.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah. Not sure if you knew her.
No. This was in Rhode Island?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was me, the record rep, her, and I think maybe the program director for the station.
That was years ago here. She did GAR.
Isn't that crazy?
With Chuck Collier, who I think has been gone 15 years now. I'm pretty sure that's who was there. Yeah, Taylor Swift when she was like a teenager still doing country songs.
Yeah.
They had her in when we were out at Oak Tree, and I didn't know who she was.
Wild.
I saw some photos of her with GAR people, like, after the fact. And she looked fine. You know, there's 100 of those people who come through in any given year. You don't know.
Yeah, you never do. You never know.
But the World Series of Rock, 1979, that was the big one, and it happened on June the 28th of that year.
We're watching it a bit right now with Wolfie. Wolfie's band. I mean, we just had that tiny show for him. Right now, he has the #1 rock record in the country.
Yeah, we had him at the Foundry.
Yep.
It was a good time. I still have people that I'll run into. You know, people, appearance or whatever, will be like, I was at that Wolfie show.
That was a blast, man.
Yeah, it was a good time. Aerosmith's set was predictably terrible at the World Series of Rock. Steven Tyler needed lyric sheets to be taped all over the stage. They screwed up the beginning of Back in the Saddle. And so it got worse from there, culminating in the band breaking up. Steve Perry's wife, because Journey was still, they were on the bill too. Steve Perry's wife and Todd Hamilton's wife from Aerosmith. Todd Hamilton from Aerosmith or no?
Yep.
No.
Not Hamilton's the last name. It's Tom.
Tom Hamilton. So Todd Hamilton maybe was in Journey. I don't. Whatever. The wives were getting into a fight backstage, and one of them threw a glass of milk at somebody else, which begs the question, what band had milk?
Somebody who's into White Russians.
We're coming all the way from Frankfurt. Our rider requires milk from a goat, not from a cow.
From the teats of goats.
From teats of goats, not udders of cows. Teats of goats. For our first tour of the United States, do you have teats of goat milk?
Whatever. Somebody had goat milk. I don't know, milk. Klaus Meine insists there was hair pulling. And then Aerosmith as a band disintegrated before our eyes. That's a quote from John Gorman, who, of course, was the grand poobah here at WMMS back in the day.
So funny these names are coming up. Jeff and Flash were both here today.
Jeff and Flash.
Both of them were here
Oh,
today.
were they really?
Yeah. That's the first time I met Jeff. I've met Flash a bunch of times.
Yeah, I met them on a couple of different occasions.
They recorded some stuff for me, which I cannot wait to
Oh,
play.
okay.
I have an 80s weekend coming up this weekend.
That's not just them going, Clit Bradler.
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
IDs?
Well, I'll save it. I'll play it for you. It's pretty fun.
Joe Perry walked out on Aerosmith right after the show, and he didn't return until 1984. He went off to do the Joe Perry Project, and I believe I think Done with Mirrors is when they returned together, right? That was the big comeback record, and it flopped hard.
Yeah, and then it was Pump was the one that did it, right?
Well, Permanent Vacation was
Permanent
the one
Vacation. That was
Yep.
what I was thinking.
They got themselves a bunch of songwriters. They cleaned up, got themselves a bunch of other songwriters. They got Diane Warren and they got Desmond Child and, the heavy hitters of the day, and Permanent Vacation blew them back up.
That was what I was
in a
thinking
good way.
of. Pump was later.
Pump was after, Then Get a Grip. And, they had a hell of a run, boy. Mid-'80s, early 90s.
And I still say they are the third best band from Boston.
Behind the Jay Giles Band and the Pixies.
Well, you know what? Maybe the fourth best band from Boston then.
The band Boston.
Yes.
Okay.
Talent-wise.
I understand.
Obviously, Aerosmith has way more hits.
You're going Jay Giles.
Yeah.
You're going Jay Giles, Pixies. Who was the other one?
Boston.
Oh, yeah, Boston. Well, you're probably going Boston, Pixies.
Yeah.
Aerosmith. You're putting Aerosmith under Pixies.
And I probably would put Aerosmith above the Pixies.
All right.
I would have to say that.
Okay.
But,
I think most people would.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be one of those people, but I think most people would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a handful of Aerosmith songs I like. You know what I mean? And it's the stuff that, it's stuff from Toys in the Attic, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I really like that band.
Before 1979, the World Series of Rock consisted of multiple concerts each summer in the aftermath of violence. The next show, featuring Foreigner, Kansas, and the Cars, was rescheduled and canceled. There would be just one more World Series of Rock concert in 1980. Bob Seger, Jay Giles, Eddie Money, and Def Leppard. But there was nothing like that 1979 show. They quote Derek Hess in this, who was, of course, a phenomenal artist and was a young man at that concert. And, by the way, CLE Clothing Company has a World Series of Rock WMMS t-shirt, which through the end of this month, you can get 20% off. Use the promo code HOTDOG. In the store or online. Probably want to get that shirt online. I can't imagine it's probably in the store, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's got the old Cleveland Stadium on it.
Yeah.
It's an awesome shirt.
Another mention from Ethan in Rochester. Again, we were talking about this last week. Stories this guy has, right? Alan Joan Jett and her assistant live in the same condo building as my older sister, a big money building. My sister runs into them all the time, and they all eat edibles on the deck by the ocean, or they run into each other at the gym. So I told her about that famous picture of Erica Lauren and Joan Jett's camel toe. Now, every time my sister texts me, or every time they see each other, she just texts, camel toe in the house.
CT.
Yeah. That camel toe gets a lot of use, boy. It gets a lot of work. It is tired by the end of the day.
It's like right there if you Google her, isn't it?
It is, yeah. If you Google Joan
Jett
Jett camel toe, it is a famous picture of our own Erica Lauren meeting Joan Jett.
toe.
I don't know if she performed with her. You know, Erica was. She had a band called Hawkeye. It was some women in rock thing. I don't know if it was a performance. But
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
on
why even bother
full
wearing
display.
pants?
Yes. The photo is listed as Joan Jett's monster camel toe. Now, that's a little unfair.
I don't know, dude. The thing is humongous. Enormous.
But those are tight leather pants.
No,
everybody's
I
going to look like Derek Smalls if they were a guy.
It's so big you can see through them. Like you can see the curtain behind her. That's how it's like there's enough space that you can see betwixt them.
Yeah. 12 years ago is what that was.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll show the people who've possibly never ever seen it. There it is.
I don't.
There's Erica Lauren in all her glory. Next to Joan Jett, arm in arm, right? Joan Jett, mid-60s. What's described as a monster camel toe. There on the.
Did Erica know at the time?
Oh, I don't think so. I doubt she's like, I doubt she said, can I take a picture with you and your camel toe?
And your toe.
Yeah.
I just mean when you meet somebody and you look, you're going to see that thing.
I don't know. She might have been so in awe at the time.
That's so
enamored.
funny.
Now, this was 12 years ago. Joan Jett is currently 66. There's simply no way to know how old her camel toe was then. So she would have been 54 years old. Joan Jett was my age I am now. And, of course, she was inducted. She and her camel toe were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Separate speeches.
Yeah. I think I was there that year, 2015. Miley Cyrus inducted her and her camel toe.
She spoke, and then the camel spoke?
It did.
Thank you very much, everybody. Oh. Standing O.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fantastic.
That's right. She's wearing those red pants. She goes, this is my cherry bomb. That's what I can. Can't stay at home, can't stay in school. My pants are busting all over the pool. Stay in school. Oh, Sherry Curry, come on, man. Turns out I'm 14. Oh, I know Jeff Epstein.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Mom. Oh, boy. So I don't know if she refers lovingly to her camel toe as her cherry bomb. I know she did it at the Rock Hall when she got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She did Cherry Bomb.
Did she?
Great song, yes. Yeah. Love Cherry Bomb. It's a classic
great song.
Chick rock track, yeah, in its purest form. Camel toe.
Bad Reputation.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
They're all great songs.
That's a good song.
Yeah. And a couple of her big hits that was her and Dave Grohl. That was like the All-Star Jam, right? But a couple of her songs were covers, right? Crimson and Clover and I Love Rock and Roll. And so people were quick to go, well, come on. She had come out of a band that, again, the Runaways were not like a world, they were kind of first of their kind in that genre, but it wasn't like people ran around everybody knowing the Runaways.
She sat right behind me at a Mets game, and I didn't even realize it was her at first until they put her up on the Jumbotron. Like, we walked in, and she was already in her seat. She was, I don't know, eating something. And I turned and I looked and I waved hi, and I sat down. She had a Mets hat on, so it's kind of hard to see her anyway.
Yeah.
And then not 5 seconds later, they started playing Bad Reputation, and I saw myself on the Jumbotron, so I kind of like turned and I was like, oh, that's Joan Jett right there. So I said hello afterward. She said, are you the clit rattler? And I said, yes, I am.
I will be.
It's damn nice to meet you, Joan.
Meet Camel Toe. Alan, I was at the 1980 World Series of Rock. I walked in carrying a watermelon soaked in grain alcohol with a large knife stuck in it. Well, you can't do that anymore. And you can't believe that people could do that as long as they could.
Yeah, the knife seems like it would have been like, why don't you not bring that in?
Yeah.
Go ahead with that booze-soaked
We'll
watermelon.
allow
That's
the
fine.
grain alcohol-soaked watermelon, but we cannot abide any cutlery.
That knife is just a little bit too big. See, if it was about 4 inches smaller, we'd let you take it in. But no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Those foot-long knives just can't work.
Yeah. Alan, I bet that camel toe can release a bevy of queebs. Oh, no. Nobody wants that.
Queebs.
And doesn't that sound like the beginning of Bad Reputation, by the way? You know how Bad Reputation starts? Doesn't it?
I've never seen it the same way.
Yeah, come on. That's how it starts. Oh, yeah! I love it.
A bevy of queens.
Oh, I don't care about my bevy of queens. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I got a break. Love it. Take that, World Series of Rock. Not me. Oh, 35192 if you want to text. You can watch our YouTube channel. I'll have one more. Come on.
I'm going to die.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Beneath a sunburnt sky. 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians at home tonight. Coming back from Kansas City. Only ended up taking one of those games, I believe. The Guardians taking on the Colorado Rockies tonight, the worst team in baseball. So we'll see how they fare. We will dip out shortly after 6, make room for your pregame coverage there, and then 30 minutes later, 6:40 is going to be your first pitch. Round the corner, Cleveland, what is it? Carnegie Auteur. Cleveland Guardians. Tonight, 6:40 on WMMS, and you can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. Guardians will stick around for a bit after they host the Rockies. The Twins will come to town. And you have a couple more days through the end of July, which by my math is Thursday, to use the promo code HOTDOG for 20% off at CLEclothingco.com. About 1 hour from now, later in the show today, I will have your key that could start up the Buzzard bike day-to-day. Rover and Stansbury and I all have a key on our respective shows. Those times move around. So Rover does his at 7:30 and then tells you when Stansbury and I will do ours. So today, mine's going to pop up around 5:40, shortly before we get out of here. So keep your ears peeled for that. If you are unable to do that, I'm going to be out again this Saturday night. I'm going to be out in Chardon. I'll be at the Ham Bone. That's the name of the place. The Ham Bone. The newly christened, was the Hamden Inn up until, a couple of weeks ago. And when I'm there, best believe I'm going to get the story about what happened. Tell me about the Ham Bone. That's where I'll be. It's an early one. It's 6 to 8. But maybe that's how they roll in Chardon. I don't know. Maybe that's a sundown town. Probably not. The Ham Bone there on Rock Creek Road. Saturday from 6 to 8. That is one way to get one of these keys. There are a whole lot of participating retailers. You walk into a spot and you see that great, Real American Beer display. There's a QR code you can scan as well. And at WMMS.com, we have the whole list of locations where you can go in and around Cleveland. And then the finals, where we give this ride away, courtesy of Southeast Harley Davidson and MMS and Real American Beer, is the afternoon of August the 9th. Slim and Chubby's in Strongsville, which traditionally has been where we've done it, yeah?
Yep. Every year.
The 2024 Harley-Davidson Street Bob 114. Brand new. I had a guy come up to me on Friday night there in Akron at Finney's on the Towpath is where I was. Finney's on the Towpath. And he asked me what the bike was, and I told him, and he goes, I already have a Harley. And then he turned around and walked away.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, that is motorcycle privilege right there.
He don't need the money.
He could give a rat's ass. And I go, well, good. I would like it to go to somebody who doesn't already have one parked in the garage. I said, you're welcome to play, of course, play this game, and then it qualifies you to win one of these keys. So my key on the show today, around 5:40, a little under an hour. But then Saturday night, late afternoon, early evening, you do a 6 to 8 o'clock, Rob. The rest of the night is yours, right?
Yeah.
I still got time to get back to the city and rage.
Mm-hmm.
Or have a little nosh there at the Ham Bone. See what they got going on.
Hopefully they have that soup.
Ham bone, split pea and ham bone soup. Mm-hmm. Dave, are you looking forward to it?
Yes, I am!
All right.
Ooh!
What if you win a key, Dave? So excited.
I'll tell you all about it.
Walmart. Listen, they take a lot of heat, but sometimes you can't avoid going into a Walmart. Most times you'll come out of a Walmart unstabbed.
Yeah.
But that was not the case up there in Traverse City, where a guy just ran around and started stabbing people. I have family and friends up in the Traverse City area, and you best believe I was checking that list of information to see if everybody was okay, and there wasn't a lot of information to be had. Some of those people are in pretty critical condition. Somebody ended up just taking the dude down. There was a guy with a folding knife who just starts walking around a Walmart in Traverse City.
Yeah, just like a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Stabbed 11 people. A 42-year-old man stabbed 5 men and 6 women, including a Walmart employee. Boy, the last thing you expect when you go to friggin' work at Walmart is you're going to walk back stabbed.
Yeah.
The victims are all expected to survive, which is great news. Unbelievable when you have that many people, ranging in age from 21 to 84. They got the guy, some random dude ended up taking him down.
Yeah, it was a couple Marines or something, right?
And that's no small thing either, because you get them in the wrong way, you're going to get stabbed too. But at that point, you're like,
one of them had a gun, didn't he?
Huh?
Didn't one of them have a gun? I think
probably.
one of them pulled a gun on him.
Everybody up there is carrying, so yeah.
And then they kind of like walked him back. I saw the video. They walked him back, and there was another Marine was walking there, tell him to get on the ground, drop the knife.
Yeah, yeah, pretty intense.
Oh, you got it.
Throw the knife that way! Throw it away! Throw it away! Hey, he hasn't dropped it. I don't care. Lay down!
Yeah, he's drew on him. I mean, the guy is trying to get the guy. Yeah, anyway.
It's wild.
Yeah. Listen, anything can happen anywhere, but Traverse City, Michigan is not exactly the kind of place where you think you're going to get stabbed in a Walmart. You're up there to check out the cherries. Although they don't do that film festival anymore, and that was a big, big draw for a long time up there in Traverse City. Investigators said the stabbings were random, but they're going to throw a terrorism charge at him because obviously it was a mass attack. And obviously could have been much worse. This is what we're left to do now, by the way, is to look at a situation like this and go, well, it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Because it always could be. He could have just as easily walked in there with a firearm.
Well, and I think the fact that no one died yet, it could have been worse.
Yes.
I mean, if there was 10 people dead, they probably wouldn't say that, I would imagine.
Joe Pennington, a Walmart spokesperson, said, quote, violence like this is unacceptable.
Oh, that's a great quote. Boy.
Drawing a hard line there over at
Yep.
yeah.
Took them a long time to come up with that one.
Yep.
Violence like this is appreciated. No, I don't scratch that.
No.
Violence like this should happen more. No. It's bad. Yes, print it.
Anyway, so up there in Traverse City, you're getting stabbed potentially at the Walmart. Head down about 1,000 miles or so southwest to the Walmart in Burbank, California, where they finally snagged the serial butt sniffer. This guy's a registered sex offender, been caught doing things like this before, until one woman finally set him up and filmed herself just standing at a shelf, hoping that she'd get him doing it, and she did. A serial butt sniffer.
Like
now,
a creep.
In his defense, butts are great. And the closer you can get to them, better off you are. Now, it's supposed to be with consent, obviously, but this guy's not all there.
How are you gathering that?
The fact that it was a serial butt sniffer,
right,
Rob.
yeah,
You
cool.
do one or two. All right, somebody might go, well, that's just the way of the world. It could be worse. You want to talk about a situation where a bevy of queefs might really help you fend the guy off. But, he'd get up behind a woman and pretend. This was at Nordstrom Rack, by the way. So there was a Walmart there. There's a Nordstrom Rack, one of these big shopping centers. And he would bend down behind a woman and pretend that he was looking for something, or dropped a contact maybe, or tying his shoe. Who knows, right?
Mm.
And he'd get down there and try to sniff some asses.
Mm-hmm.
Try to sniff some asses.
Nordstrom Rack. More like Nordstrom Crack, am I right? Huh?
Nordstrom Crack, am I right? You are right. Yeah. Here's some of the coverage out there at KCAL in Los Angeles.
It's a 2023 TikTok that went viral.
I was so freaked out when I turned around and saw him literally under me.
A woman confronts a man at a Barnes & Noble for getting uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah, I neglected to mention that this guy's been doing this for a while. The story is that they finally got him. This serial butt sniffer.
Comfortably close, seeming to sniff her.
What are you doing?
That's Michaela Witter. She posted the video frustrated after watching him walk around targeting other women. It turns out that man.
I'm tying my shoe. He's like post ejaculatory sounds.
I gotta crouch down.
Tying my shoe.
And Khalees Crowder is a
Look at this guy's ears. He looks like Black Shrek. Look at this guy.
Really
He's got
does.
Shrek ears, right? Like they look like bugles, right? Look at that guy.
Yeah.
You think he'd want to hear him fart, not sniff?
Oh my
Got a tiny nose.
God.
You think he'd get down there with his ears? Hey, I can hear the ocean. Hey, can I put my giant ears up to your ass?
Registered sex offender with a rap sheet that includes burglary and peeping into people's homes with kids inside.
I feel like the justice system is just neglecting everything.
She's a cutie, bro. Michaela Witter, she's the one that got him on camera. Get him on camera. Ammonia. She was doing the Lord's work out there.
Neglecting everything.
We talked to Witter again just days after Crowder was arrested from the Burbank Empire Plaza. It was Tuesday when several people reported weird behavior, first at the North.
Weird behavior.
Yeah. What's so weird about it?
Those ears on the guy, though. The giant ears.
You can hear the fart before it comes.
Man.
It's going to be a good one.
Let me hear you cut cheese.
Rack before police tracked him to the nearby Walmart.
Where he eventually worked his way into the women's section, found a lone shopper, and started exhibiting some of the same behavior, getting close to her, uncomfortably close, crouching down as if he was trying to buy some or check something out or look at something.
So I've heard up to 20 women, and what's happened to them, and they're all scared, and I know the feeling.
Witter feels he never should have gotten the chance to victimize anyone else. Court documents show he was out on parole with a history of convictions for lewd conduct dating back to 2021.
It's crazy to think that someone like this, who's constantly stalking and violating these people, is allowed to be out and about.
We took those concerns to police, asking why he wasn't behind bars.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's frustrating, but we can do what we need to do.
Burbank PD can only speak.
He can still sniff butts behind bars. So that's
not
why
the ones he wants to be sniffing, though.
No,
That much.
For the most recent arrest.
Burbank's a real safe, sweet place, and we just want folks to feel safe. So, yeah, that does really disappoint and bother me.
Hipster named Gus Johnson that they're talking to. By the way, why are they talking to a guy? He didn't get his butt sniffed. They should be talking to only women.
Maybe he's a butt sniffer.
Oh, how about that? Alan, we should celebrate that Walmart stabbing. It was a black man with a gun who helped subdue him, and he wasn't shot by the police. I'll tell you what, it's a little victories. Traverse City, you see a black guy with a gun. I guess there's strength in numbers there, though, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Walmart having a tough week between the butt sniffer and the stabber there in Traverse City. Alan, this sounds like you should be playing another episode of Would You Rather Be Stabbed in the UK or Shot in the United States? We haven't played that in a while. I mean, it's a short game, but it's a fun game.
It's time to play Would You Rather Be Stabbed in Europe or Shot in the U.S.? The game show where you decide if you'd rather be stabbed in Europe or shot in the U.S. Now, here's your host, Alan Cox.
Thank you, Johnny. All right, the show where we ask you, is it better to be stabbed in the United Kingdom or shot in the United States? Contestant today, Robert Anthony.
Hi there.
Do you think that it's better to be stabbed in the UK or shot in the United States?
Am I allowed to ask questions?
Of course you are.
Do I die from either one instantly?
Do you die from either one instantly? You do. Well, there's always a chance.
All right.
You might die from one of them.
I'm going with shot in the U.S.
I'm sorry. The answer is it's better to be stabbed in the United Kingdom. Shot in the U.S. For all of us here at Is It Better to Be Stabbed in the UK or Shot in the U.S.? We'll see you next time. Adieu.
I'd like to change my answer, Bob.
This has been Would You Rather Be Stabbed in Europe or Shot in the U.S.?
All right, what's your answer?
I'd like to be stabbed in the UK, please.
I'm sorry. The answer is better to be shot in the United States. For all of us here, is it better to be stabbed in the UK or shot in the United States? We'll see you next time. Ron Anthony gets himself a year's supply of turtle wax. Woo! And the confidence that comes from knowing he was a contestant on Is It Better to Be Stabbed. Remember The Adventures of Ford Fairlane? Remember that film?
Yeah.
Andrew Dice Clay's ill-fated foray into a headlining piece. He was at the peak of his powers, boy. Everybody thinks of the band Yellow as doing that song, Oh Yeah, that was in a bunch of movies. It was in Ferris Bueller over the end credits. Yellow also did the theme to The Adventures of Ford Fairlane. It was basically just a bunch of dice drops over their music. But Andrew Dice Clay is back on the road and coming to the world-famous Cleveland Agora. And it's not far off. It is Sunday night, August the 10th. Want to go see Dice? You can go to agoracleveland.com for the information, tickets and info and all that. But I will have tickets for you all week. You get my first pair to see Dice coming up on August 10th at the Agora. Caller number 10, good luck. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.
and uncovered city officials bent on protecting their own.
I'm Jeff Pearlman.
And I'm Rick Jervis.
Listen to Finding Sexy Sweat on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow the show and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
7 out of 10 listeners agree. On what? We have no idea. This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Well, we didn't hear it, Robert, but a lot of people were texting me that our hilarious bit was preempted there by some kind of tornado warning or a flash flood warning of some kind, or one of those.
Oh, good.
One of those
Tornado! Tornado!
emergency messages that comes across, right? Play a flood warning or something.
I wouldn't care if it was a tornado warning, but if we're getting booted for flood watches.
Well, there are people when those rivers breach their banks. They want to know what's
Tornado! Tornado!
all the creeks and rivers and tributaries throughout Northeast Ohio. The people who live near them want to know. It's just that I don't know when those happen. We just keep talking as we normally would. Alan, could you guys repeat all of that? There was an emergency alert. Sadly, I can't. I guess I'll have to go back through the... I don't know that the, when I cut the podcast during the show.
They'll hear it in the podcast.
Will they?
Yeah. Yeah, because we're not taking air signal.
Well, no, understood. But I didn't, when I went through, I didn't hear anything there.
Did you listen to the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's so weird about it? Those ears.
So I've heard.
And he was to be stabbed in Europe. He stabbed in the United Kingdom.
But I don't hear it there.
First at the
bugle.
Frustrated after watching.
I guess there's strength in numbers.
Could it be on the app?
It could, I suppose.
I guess there's strength in...
This is the transmitter?
Head down.
Yeah, this is our air signal.
In the U.S. We'll see you next time. Adieu.
I'd like to change my answer, Bob.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
That sounds like it's all there. I mean, when I went through, I didn't... Because I was getting those messages from people before I cut it.
Interesting.
Alan, it's better to be stabbed in the UK, better health care for treatment and recovery. Boy, that's hard to argue.
Yeah, but you don't want to get stabbed. Stabs just seem so much more painful.
Yeah. A bullet...
I feel like if I get shot, I could die.
You get it in and out, But a lot of people get stabbed
numerous times, and you're living... Oh, it sucks.
Yeah. Well...
None of it's good.
No, and obviously it takes different forms. I mean, obviously if somebody jabs you with a fork and the tines go in a little bit, you have been stabbed. But I always think of people that get it like in the stomach up to the hilt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You are in bad shape, boy. Somebody gets you in the stomach. A lot of different places you can get hit. None of them are good, but there are ones that are statistically way more survivable.
The only thing I see is a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie and Lorraine. Would we literally break in for that?
I have no idea. I don't know where these people were listening. If they were listening on the app, I didn't think that apps cut in like that, but I don't know that it went out over the air signal. I don't know. Maybe people can clarify that for me. Alan, they should have a special time for the sniffers and people who want to be sniffed, like those elderly shopping hours, right? How would you suss those people out? I mean, you are putting them. It's one thing if you like to be sniffed. It's another thing to put you in close proximity with a registered sex offender, which is what that guy was. Alan, on the app, there's a commercial that runs for eczema medication. And after the actor describes a bunch of
Here, hold on.
Take
hold on.
two.
That's script?
Yeah, hold on.
What are we on? What time is it? It's 5:20. That's page 13.
Oh, 13. I was.
Oh, no. What did you say?
78. No, you're right. 13.
Because I thought that's where we had all the...
Take two.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Hang on. I got to hit record here. All right, 3, 2, 1.
After the actor describes a bunch of symptoms, the voiceover goes, sound familiar? Lindy Korn has conquered that phrase in my brain. Yeah. Sound familiar?
My client worked as a busser at a restaurant, and her supervisor groped her breast while the general manager looked on and did nothing. Does this sound familiar? If so, call the law office of Lindy Korn.
How familiar are you with a general manager who does nothing? Call my office.
Oh, I thought you were asking me.
No.
I have been.
I can't ask that. It's a HIPAA violation.
True.
Probably in the building.
Mm.
HIPAA violation. Oh, I heard from Brock. Brock is famous on this program for being our bureau chief. Well, his fame is twofold on this program. He is one of our revered bureau chiefs, speaking of the app people who listen to the show, from out of state, because the thought of missing the program, just because they live outside of earshot of the terrestrial signal, is tantamount to death. That's how I like to think of it. You know, Carissa listens in Conway, South Carolina. Tiffany's in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Jeremy is a brand new bureau chief who listens on the app in Olympia, Washington. Famous for what?
The Olympics. Olympia. Limping.
Wasn't that where Kurt Cobain lived?
Is it?
Or grew up, or Olympia? Anywho, Brock listens in Cumberland, Maryland. So he's a bureau chief, but he's also the guy who keeps the Flatulog.
Oh, yes.
He's the guy who really began the unsolicited, I might add, people sending me their farts.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he needs surgery again to remove a tumor, which, good luck. But don't worry, he says, when I'm back up and running, the Flatulog will be back and better than ever. See, he's already thinking ahead. That guy is...
It's the power of positive thinking.
Ass half full. When he's back up and running, he's got the Flatulog on the brain.
Just hope some of those medications he's taken makes him more flatulent.
Yes, here's one of his earlier submissions. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one.
No, it's a trick. That's Rob's. That wasn't his.
That was mine?
That was yours. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep. That's Joan Jets. It's one of mine. Anyway.
That's not your big one.
No, that's not my big one. Brock, get well soon, buddy. Good luck with all that. That's my big one. You're welcome. That was after we did the Sprite Challenge, and I couldn't belch.
I still can't believe that.
Aberdeen, Washington. Like the Brother Kane song. Aberdeen, thank you. But Olympia, you know, it's all out there. Flood warning and severe weather in Sandusky, Brennan says. Northwest Ohio, Lorraine. Alan, I work in Lindy Korn's office, and she grabbed my nutsack. Who do I call? I don't know.
Call her.
Yeah, call her.
I'd like to anonymously report.
Now, Lindy, this is going to sound familiar. But you grabbed my nutsack.
My client complained that after he danced with his husband at a holiday work party, the next week at work, he was called a fruitcake. Does this sound familiar?
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, if I can infer anything about Lindy Korn, I don't think she's prone to grabbing nuts.
I'd guess.
That's the vibe I'm getting from her, that she has no interest in grabbing nutsacks. Alan, gunshot wounds leave a larger wound channel due to their velocity. Weak rounds like a .22 might be the exception. That is something to consider as well.
What was that?
Gunshot wounds in the gunshot v stabbing argument.
Yeah.
Gunshot wounds leave a larger channel due to their velocity. They can really mess more stuff up. Whereas theoretically, if you're stabbed once, that's a localized wound.
That's why I asked those questions.
Yes.
You see, you can't. You don't have any information. You're just going off of shot or stabbed, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So you got to. I think.
There are so many other variables.
Yeah, you want to get shot. Just if you're going to die from one of the two, better to get shot.
Well, sometimes, Rob, in comedy, you have to generalize. Alan, it did go out over the broadcast. It was a full 60-second message, and we didn't hear anything until you started playing the game.
Really? So it was just before the game?
I guess. I mean, hold on. Let me go back in here. I hate to do the inside baseball stuff, but I genuinely didn't.
The video frustrated after watching those.
God.
Didn't hear
into people's
behavior.
Yeah.
Found a loan shopper and started
for lewd conduct.
We're talking to only wasn't shot by the police. Strength in numbers. Would you rather be stabbed in the UK or
Would you rather be stabbed in Europe or shot in the U.S.?
people's homes with kids in?
So weird.
I don't hear any of it.
No.
Gun on him.
Everybody up there. That one. Yep. Talk about a situation where
Under me.
because I can look at the waveform and you can usually see when something's really loud and compressed like that, and I don't see that. I'll go through it, but thank you for the heads up. So far, I don't see it in there, but.
Huh. Where are you getting that from?
A couple of people.
No, the audio.
Oh, in my platform over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I do the podcast during the show. I edit it as we go segment to segment.
I know people appreciate that because it gets up quicker.
It does, yeah. It gets up within about a half an hour of the show ending.
I'm going to pull a different source and see.
Okay. Not everybody leaves messages for us on the app. Some people prefer to leave voicemails, which you can do that. The After Hours line is 216-986-8903. We hear from Duke a lot, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Hey, Alan. It's Duke from Bay Village. I want to tell you, my sixth grade teacher, Miss Parkman, she told me I'd never make it as a writer and said to find a career that wasn't so challenging. Well, 30 years later, after being turned down by almost every publisher on the planet, I'm thrilled to be able to announce that I heard Miss Parkman died. Oh. Peace out.
Peace out, he says, right?
Yeah.
See, you think he's going to zig and he zags. Duke, he got a little dark there.
He sure did.
Oh, you magnificent son of a bitch. Good for you. Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida. He does check in on the app quite frequently.
Alan, this is Rich down in Jacksonville, Florida. Listening live to the show today. You and Rob are discussing some kind of butt sniffer. He's been going around smelling females' butts, and then he's getting charged with a crime with like lewd conduct. Now, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here, but is smelling somebody a crime? I mean, women put on perfume trying to be smelled. I know they don't want people up on their butts sniffing their cracks, but I mean, like, how close is too close? How far is socially acceptable? Great the show. Bye.
Yeah, I think being actively sniffed, I think if you're passively sniffed, right, ooh, that perfume smells great.
Well, there's also a humongous difference between someone walking by and going, oh, that's nice cologne, nice perfume, or putting your face into someone's ass to sniff.
Or their hair or what. The guys do that too. They might not crouch down, right? The old Joe Biden. Sticking your face in somebody's hair.
Yeah.
Ooh, that smells good. Gee, your hair smells terrific. That old 70s shampoo. Gee, your hair smells terrific. 76 through the late 80s. I bet nobody remembers those commercials.
What was the brand? Was it the?
It was called Gee, your hair smells terrific.
That was the name of it?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was like the slogan.
No. It was called Gee, your hair smells terrific. I remember that, and I remember one called Body on Tap, and their big thing was, it's made with beer, as though that had anything. I guess they were just trying stuff, throwing stuff against the wall, but the Jergens Lotion Company made a shampoo called, Gee, your hair smells terrific, and I remember the commercials when I was a kid.
Just imagine.
From the 70s into probably the early 80s.
All the things they tried to come up with.
He will. That's ridiculous. Betcha he will. Don't be absurd. He will, too. Susie, I did not borrow your Gee, your hair smells terrific shampoo so Jimmy would notice how good my hair smells. Oh, no? I used it to get my hair really clean and shiny.
And what is that accent, by the way? Sounds like she has like a speech impediment or something.
Get my hair really clean and shiny.
Clean, shiny.
Oh, I used it to get my hair really clean and shiny. Like yours. And that's the only reason. The only reason.
Gee, your hair smells terrific. Try Gee, your hair smells terrific. Fragrance shampoo and conditioner. And guys will notice.
Betcha they will.
Guys will notice. Right? That was the marketing in the 70s. Hey, you want a guy to notice you, don't you? I mean, that's all what it is still, but it's all subtext because you can't come right out and say that.
It's the Jergens Lotion Company.
Yeah.
This one's made for jerkin.
Hey, hetero gals. Yeah, the Jerkins Lotion Company.
Yeah, they're trying to brand to the people. You know, this.
Yeah.
Hey, your hair smells terrific.
Body on Tap was the other one I remember. Known for its beer-enriched formula. Wow. How about that?
Smells nice, clean. New shampoo?
Body on Tap.
Body on Tap, the beer-enriched shampoo for super body, super hold, and the shine of your life.
Brewed with 1/3 real beer.
Wow.
You see who that is?
No.
Kim Basinger was in the Body on Tap commercial.
Really?
She's in the shower, obviously shot from the sternum up, and she's washing her hair. Early work from the future Mrs. Alec Baldwin.
1/3 real beer.
Wow.
But don't drink it. Just shampoo. Whether I pin it, roll it, curl it, or blow it dry. Body on Tap gives me super body.
Super body.
Super hold.
Beer-enriched Body on Tap shampoo for a beautiful head.
And the shine of your life.
Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. She'd be like, but don't drink it. Oh, thanks. It's still shampoo, isn't it? Don't drink it. You know, shampoo now, they say, oh, it has guava extract or whatever. I'm not eating it.
Yeah.
Because it got guava extract in it. And you know how much I love guava.
Back in the day. Yeah, it's got beer. Ah, cool. I got to have that.
Yeah.
I did find that audio.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah, it was us right in the middle of talking.
Why isn't it in this?
I don't know. It must just be a different feed.
Okay.
We must just have.
I thought this was the air feed we got. Maybe not.
I thought so, but I don't know. Let me see. How the hell do I switch? Oh, right here.
Alan, what if girls put perfume on their ass? Hey, that's still their business.
Yeah, it's their
still
ass.
Their business, right? She might have something going on and she really wants to conceal it. She might have some condition that requires her to wear like those the underwear with the charcoal patch in them.
Yeah.
You know, maybe she's trying to diffuse some
Fart
kind of
absorbers.
nasty. Yes, but that's her business.
Yeah.
Brian's got some thoughts on it.
Have you considered diarrhea? Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
I'll tell you what. I would expect that attitude from him. What do you say? Have you considered diarrhea?
Yeah.
Have you considered diarrhea?
I think there's a lot of people who would answer a resounding yes.
Yeah.
A lot of people who are always considering diarrhea. But don't drink it. Forgot Kim Basinger was in those. That little part I memory hold as a kid. Early work from her. Love it. She was lovely. Still is. I think I don't know if she's retired from acting, but Alan, I need to hear a shampoo commercial from the 1920s. I don't know what they were doing. The shampoo. Shampoo made with cocaine. But don't sniff it.
It's Depression era. It's just water.
I got nothing. I launch in figuring something will come to me.
Yeah.
A lot of times it doesn't.
Yeah, it can't always be right there.
No.
You didn't get to that page of the script, though, huh?
I did not. I'm sorry. It fell out.
Hey, you really got to work on that.
I know.
Jesus.
I type write these, too.
There was the whole
I
thing
print
about
them out. They're in 9-point font, single-spaced.
There was the whole thing about the being during the Depression. The shampoo was just water.
Yeah. Alan, don't you remember the joke about that in the mid-'70s when we were in elementary school? When do you smack a little person? When they bump into you and say, gee, your hair smells terrific.
Hey-oh.
There you go. Hey, next time you bump into a midget, because that was okay back then.
Yeah.
Next time you bump into a midget, hopefully he's not a moron. Or an imbecile. Ladies, if a midget bumps into your crotch, says, gee, your hair smells terrific. Wasn't great either.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, hey, the buzzard bike key. I'm finally getting to it, man. You know, they move all around. So before we get out of here to make room for your Guardians pregame, let's set you up. I'm going to be back out in Chardon on Saturday night and be at the Hambone getting some people qualified to get themselves a key that could fire up the Buzzard bike. Brand new Harley, courtesy of Real American Beer, Southeast Harley-Davidson, and WMMS. Maybe you can't haul ass to Chardon. Maybe that's way out of your way. I can hook you up with a key here. There's only 100 of them. I hope yours starts it up. And I don't even know you. That's how magnanimous I am. So good luck, caller 10. You will get my key today. I hope it works. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMN.
Guardians pregame here in a few minutes. A couple after 6. Guardians coming off that series in Kansas City against the Royals. They only have taken one. Guardians won on Saturday, 6-4, but 4-1 was the final last night. I have to assume, all things being equal, that they're going to fare better against the Colorado Rockies, who are the worst team in baseball. But you never know. Rockies had they've really been wildly uneven as of late. They had a 3-game win streak, and then they got beat by the Orioles 18-0 this past Saturday. So who knows?
And there is some weather.
There is some weather
rolling through the area as we speak. So
that
we'll
could
see.
certainly impede the Colorado Rockies' success here in Cleveland, Ohio. They can blame the inclement weather.
Well, there is what appears to be a hell of a weather system moving through the area.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, I'm here in the box. We are here in the box. And so if I don't walk out to have a pish or anything like that, I don't see what's going on out there.
It's raining.
I haven't been out of this room once during the show today.
Oh, I have.
Oh my God! Tornado! Tornado!
A lot of whiz?
I drink so much water.
Oh, yeah, I do too. But after a while, that means that you haven't been drinking water then.
What do you mean?
Well, because your body acclimates to that.
If you drink water all day?
Well, I drink a lot of water and I'll pee maybe like once.
Really?
Yeah,
maybe you just have a better bladder.
Oh, maybe. I have a giant bladder. I think half my body is bladder. Because like when I pee, it'll take me like 10 minutes, you know?
Yep.
I'm exaggerating, of course, but I think I have a...
Like that Austin Powers whiz when they unfreeze them?
Yeah, giant. That's me. It's like I've been taken out of reanimation. Cryostasis. Oh, that feels good. Like that first Adam Sandler record.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels good.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And it becomes a fire hose, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you and I have a similar problem, by the way. We have our children who want to watch things, but they don't put down their device.
Yeah.
My daughter, she loves watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and it's a great show, and I don't mind watching it, but she also sits there and plays Minecraft. And I'm like, now granted, the shows I watch aren't appropriate for her to be in the room anyway, so it's not like I'm putting up a huge stink. But I'm like, do you want to pick one or the other?
Yeah.
But then I'm also the guy who's like kind of scrolling when something's on, so I can't blame anybody.
I rarely will grab my phone, unless like it goes off or something, obviously.
You're a one-screen guy.
Yeah, but when you're watching a show, like I try to sit with my family. We'll watch a show at the end of the night or something like that, or me and Melissa. And Melissa sits there playing Block Blast. We're watching a movie, and she's playing it. I look at her, I'm like, do you want to
Blast?
Like, do you want to watch a movie or do you want to play a game? I can do both. I'm listening.
Which, by the way, isn't a problem until inevitably they go, wait, who's this guy?
Yeah. What happened? Well, you'd know if you were watching the goddamn show. And my kids are flipping through TikTok or this, that, a Snapchat. And I'm like, dude, why are we sitting here watching this? I'm the only person watching it.
Also, what's really annoying is when the volume on their phone is up.
Oh, yeah.
So you're like, well, what's going on over here? I've been guilty of all of this. I have slowly, over the past years, become the person I used to hate. I am always on my phone. Always. Yeah. But I'm always like looking for stuff. You know what I mean? I'm sending myself notes. I'm writing things down. I'm always putting together. I'm always preparing for the next one of these dog and pony shows.
I'll just sit there and scroll, right? And that I can definitely see being annoying. That's what I do that I know is annoying with my device. Because I'll lay on the couch or whatever and I'll just start flipping. That's usually like when I start sending you 800 things. It's like I found, and like I can imagine that being annoying coming from the other room and then me laughing like a twit for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like something happy, and you just hear like the clip 3 or 4 times, and then I move on to the next thing. So it's I mean I can imagine that being obnoxious as well, but I don't do it while we're watching television. It drives me nuts.
Wow. And so do you see it out of your periphery? Because like if you're watching the movie, you wouldn't necessarily see them on their phones.
Yeah. So like right now, the way our living room is set up, I have a couch on each wall and then a TV at the end of the wall, across from where the fireplace is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm laying directly across from my wife or kids or whomever's over there. So if I look over, you reach over, grab a water or something like that, you turn over and you look and you see the person on their phone. Like, what are you doing?
The TikTok's blasting, and
it's like, oh, you should
put
watch
an earbud in or something.
Let's watch The Last of Us. Okay. Well, what happened? What do you think happened?
Well, it's also a show. Some shows require your undivided attention.
Yeah.
Others don't.
This one, you need to pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm watching Peaky Blinders by myself. I had never. I tried it three times.
Same. Every couple of years, I try to get into Peaky Blinders, and I go, I should love this show.
Yep.
And I don't.
I got through the first season. I'm on to the second season now. I think once you get past like 3-ish episodes, if you've ever made it that far into it, I'd say 3 to 4 episodes, it gets roaring. And now I'm into it. I dig it.
Well, because
but I watch it with the subtitles.
I was talking about bailing. That you have to.
Yeah.
But I was talking about bailing from the waterfront, and somebody was like, no, you got to hang out because the last couple episodes are great. I'm like, why am I going to wait that long on a show that I don't like?
I just watched the last couple episodes.
Yeah, I get it gets better. But I'm like, if I got to get to the end of the season before it gets better, I ain't hanging out, man. I already know I don't care about these people, so.
Yeah, that show sucks.
It's like an algorithm built it. I don't need this.
So many people tell me, oh, it's so good. And listeners sending in notes. Oh, this show's amazing. You and Alan are going to love it. And I watched the first episode, and I'm like, what is this?
We're 3 or 4
garbage?
in. I was like, I'm out. I'm pulling the cord, man.
Yeah, I made it. I think I made it through 2 or 3.
Like, it's like Yellowstone in the water. I go, I didn't watch Yellowstone. What are you talking about? All right.
It's not. And then the people said the same thing about that. What's the Landman? I know you like that one, didn't you?
Landman I loved.
I made it through 2 episodes of that one and bailed.
Loved Landman.
I might try it again. If you liked it, I'll try it again.
But it's also a show that I get why it's so, I don't know, it's so ephemeral. It's like, I didn't get into Yellowstone, but I love Landman.
I liked
practically
Yellowstone.
The same show.
And I think that's why I didn't like it, because we watched the last episode of Yellowstone, and like the next day we started watching Landman. And I'm like, it is the same show.
Yeah.
Exactly the same show.
Yeah.
And then there was the whole thing with, what's his name? Billy Bob Thornton talking to his daughter, and she starts talking about getting laid, and it's something about finishing honor.
Yeah,
and I'm
right.
like, what person on this planet would ever let their kid talk to him about that stuff like that?
Not only that, but that show, I'm like, I love when they have a 25-year-old actress. You know, she's clearly pushing 30, and in the show, she's like a senior in high school or whatever. I'm getting ready to go to college, Daddy.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
My boyfriend, I don't let him leave it in. So I tell him to put it wherever he wants to.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the day that one of my daughters had that type of a conversation with me, I would respectfully say, excuse me just one second. And I would turn around and step in front of a bus.
See, I will have those conversations.
That's that hard of a conversation you would have with someone?
If my daughter felt comfortable enough I would say yes.
No.
I'm not going to rebuff her.
It's fine. She can. I will have a conversation with my daughter about anything. She tells me everything, but she can pause right at where her boyfriend decides to spray it.
She can.
You know what I'm saying?
She can draw the line.
Right here's where we can stop. Time.
Yeah.
Right here. We're good.
Honey,
I don't need to hear about it.
Honey, I'm not a landman.
Yeah, I could not. I would never, ever be able to have that conversation.
Well, at the very least, you want them to put down their phones.
Put down the phone.
Let's enjoy a collective experience, ladies.
Yes. Or read a book.
Maybe she's
Pick up a
texting.
book.
Maybe she's texting her boyfriend all the options where he can finish.
No, thankfully she doesn't have one of those yet. No boyfriend.
Oh,
that's all. She's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna all happen in college when she gets out and doing her own thing and having fun and I get it. I know all that. Everybody grows up. People have their time and do all. But I don't want to hear about it, for Christ's sake.
Daddy, have you ever heard of soaking?
Oh,
all right,
Jesus Christ.
I.
Oh, look at that. We gotta go. Yeah, it's a shame. Show's over.
Oh,
Guardians
look at the
baseball's
time.
next. Time to go. Gotta go.
Hey, everybody. All right. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. Guardians baseball's next. Just like Rob said, I'm not gonna repeat what he said. Where can people sympathize with you via DM?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I'm Alan Cox Show on all of your popular platforms. This program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages via the red talkback button. Otherwise, voicemail on the After Hours line 24/7 at 216-986-8903. And I guess that's it. Email me at alancoxshow.com. While you're there, hit the contest page. You'll get all the info on how you can qualify to win a key for the Buzzard bike, figure out how you can get tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango next month. I will be in Chardon for the express purpose of getting you a key for that Buzzard bike on Saturday night out at the Hambone from 6 to 8. That info is all there. Guardians baseball next. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. Careful out there. We'll see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into